Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to episode 224, Sultans of Shadilay podcast. There goes any chance of YouTube monetization right there. I am your host, Bezic, and today I am joined by not just Dave, but we'll start with Dave. Hello, Dave. Thank you for coming back yet again.
Good morning. I was just saying, it's going to be so nice to have a third person here.
Oh, sorry, I've got to leave.
No! I keep saying you need to run Starlink up that fucking tree.
But it's the metal that reflects everything. And the explosives.
That's the fun part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's a beautiful day here.
And
rainy day.
Good.
Storm's going over. So.
Yes. And, of course, we have Mr. Bleach, who's returned from his adventures.
Yes. Mr. Bleach's Wild Ride.
Is it like Mr. Bones' Wild Ride? Do we want to get off?
No, it's more like Mr. Toad's, because at least there was a toad there at the bunker, so.
And that was the smartest person there? Including me?
Yeah, pretty much. He was smart enough. He only supervised.
Ah, so it's his bunker.
I just worked there for slave wages, which is
how's
free.
that different to normal?
I get to use power tools and nobody complains.
Oh, I would also like to point out that slave wages is actually better than a Chinese or Indian sweatshop.
Yes, and it doesn't smell of curry.
Or feces.
Same thing.
Potato, potato.
Indeed. Who do we have in chat? LGM, Blade, Fun Hour for Blade. We have the monkey, which is terrifying. Monkey actually showed up before I pressed live.
Wow.
We have Mr. Maku, and we have Tristan and Dave. Hello, everybody. Right. Let's do some quick talking about YouTube channels. I've been lazy this week, haven't done shit.
Well, and Silver's there.
And Silver is there. Hello.
Hey, Silver.
Disco has had moving troubles and hasn't done shit. Trim's been on the fucking boat, but so I've done his work for him.
As usual.
Yes. But this week, Trim's video is something special, right, Dave?
Oh, yeah, man. Space King. That was a fun episode. It was such a fun thing to record. That show is so fucking funny. It is one of the best new things on YouTube right now. You don't even have to like 40K to love Space King. It's just a hilarious show. And it's based as fuck. So and so yeah, we had a good conversation about that.
Yes, it was very fun. Very spoiler heavy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, Trim and I were messing around with an AI to animate this particular scene. It didn't do a terrible job, actually.
Oh, that's fun, isn't it?
Yeah, so yeah, it's something we started messing around with some of his art to see if it would actually make things interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of art, you guys have been talking about it a lot.
Yes. Yeah. The weekly autists circle.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, last week we talked about Albert Bierstadt, who was the one of the great American painters in early pre-Civil War America. He helped document he helped document the West for the building of like the Transcontinental Railroad and some other roads and stuff, and was really a fascinating, like, interesting person who go ahead.
No, he's definitely up there with the artists that have had wild lives and weird adventures.
Yeah. Yeah, he was inducted in the French Foreign Legion. He got to meet the Queen of England. You know, he just did a lot of stuff, and it was a good episode. It was a great episode, good conversation. We talked about we talked about art movements and what makes an art movement, and just touched on that briefly at the beginning, and then moved on. And then this week, which I have the stream up on my channel, this week we're doing Charles Marion Russell, CM Russell. He's the cowboy artist. He grew up in, he really his art really defined and documented. It didn't necessarily define, but it documented the West as it was and as it was being expanded on. And it documented like a world that was vanishing in his lifetime. And a lot of really beautiful, touching paintings that that really similarly to Bierstadt's, as they make you nostalgic for a place you've never really been. You just look at them and are like, oh, that's so beautiful. And I, you know, and he names his shit really cool too. Mm-hmm. So one of the paintings in the thumbnail there is the land when it belonged to God. And then waiting for a Chinook. Then the other one is in the wake of the buffalo hunters.
Waiting for a Chinook, something different back then.
Yeah. Yeah, waiting for a Chinook. It's because they, I guess we'll do a little mini preview. So he was a cowhand in Montana in the the Judith Basin area during a particularly rough winter, and there were a lot of, he was out, he was a cow herder at night, and they, like the owner of the herd asked for an update on the herd, and they sent back, like, he was supposed to give a report, and they sent back this painting of an emaciated cow being circled by wolves. And it was called Waiting for a Chinook. And the Chinooks were warm winds that came from the Pacific Ocean. And so they're waiting for the warm winds to come and melt the snow. That's what Waiting for a Chinook means.
Yeah.
On there. So little mini preview. But yeah, come check us out on Tuesday if you want a full breakdown of his life. Because he did a lot of amazing stuff too, and a lot of amazing work, and yeah, his legacy still being from like the state adjacent to Montana, sharing a similar country, whatnot. I have a particular affinity for him and what he painted. So yeah, come check it out.
Sounds like it'll be good. I tried to watch the most recent episode in the car on the way to work, but the shitty, cheap aftermarket Android Auto unit have got fucking suction cup to the windscreen. The speakers are absolute garbage, so I couldn't hear a damn thing over the air conditioning. Because it's that time in Australia where the air conditioning goes up to 11 and you're still fucking hot. And on an annoying note, I need to get the fucking thermostat in the fucking radiator fixed.
Oh, sucky, dude. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you gotta get that fixed.
Yeah, because it's sticking, and I'm fucking hoping I can get it. Doesn't get properly stuck before I get it taken care of.
Right.
Because at the moment, what it's doing, when I jump in and take off, it goes up, 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 up. Red lines for about 20-30 seconds and then drops.
Oh, wow. Ooh. Yeah, it's getting stuck.
Yeah. So,
You know,
there's
the
a good
plus side
chance
is
I
that
could be on the
thermostats.
side of the highway.
I'll say the thermostats aren't generally that hard to replace. They're usually pretty easy to get to because they're in line with your radiator. So I just have to see.
Yeah, it's
But,
just one of those things that falls into slightly too much of a pain in the ass when I don't have a second car.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to pay a dude and I'm going to get him to do a full radiator service while he's in there. Might as well get him to do the whole flush and purge and whatnot.
Right.
Since we've got to dump a bunch of fucking coolant anyway, might as well just do the whole fucking thing, replace the bloody thermostat, and in theory I won't have to give a shit for another 10 years.
Right.
That's the theory anyway, but yeah, it's a colossal pain in the ass. Because I have to watch it when I start off, because if it doesn't come back down real quick, that's it, I'm done, I'm pulling over on the side of the highway.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, what else can you do?
Yeah. Like, technically, I shouldn't be fucking risking it, but if I don't drive the car to work, I won't be able to fucking pay to fix the fucking car.
Right.
Welcome to... I'm sure you guys know exactly how much of a pain in the ass that is.
Yep. So
I had one fail on me, and it was catastrophic. Yeah. But interesting.
LGM asks, would that mean more days at the call center for Bez? No, that would mean less days at the call center because I'd quit. If the car actually properly broke and was unusable, I'd just straight up quit. I'm not spending an hour and a fucking half on public transport each fucking way. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
And like, I only work for like 4 3/4 hours, so I'm not spending as long as the shift on a fucking train.
Yeah, that sucks. Fuck that noise.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do we want to move on to the articles? Or
indeed.
Joe, get going. We'll get into the articles kind of early.
Yes.
Because the shilling was kind of thin this week.
Because no one's done shit, really. Right. Yeah. I suppose we should have a look at how France has embarrassed themselves this week. Where do I put that? So, for those of you who've been hiding under a rock, they stole France's. They stole all France's rocks.
Yeah. Somebody's got to do it. It's a dirty job.
Dude, this is insane, the story to me. But let's go through the article and then I'll comment on it.
The insane part is going to be the follow-up.
Oh, yeah.
Because it may relate to the provenance of the security director.
Well, she's French. What can you expect?
Yeah.
For them to be slightly more effective than this, I mean, come on, it used to at least be fun to bayonet them, but this is ridiculous. So yes, priceless jewels stolen in raid on Louvre. Fuck it, it's fruit of the Louvre.
The Louvre, just say the Louvre, yeah.
Fruit of the Louvre. Fruit of the Louvre. Museum in Paris. A manhunt is underway for a gang of thieves carried out broad day. Manhunt. Would you like to describe the thieves? Who carried out broad daylight raid on Paris's Louvre Museum and stole jewels described as priceless. I suppose that's accurate. French Interior Minister Laurent. That's an interesting accent for a surname in France.
Oui.
What's Spanish?
Like I said, interesting. Said it took just minutes for the masked suspects to carry out the burglary on Sunday morning, shortly after the museum opened to visitors. The gang appear to have used Jesus Christ, BBC. Appear to have used a mechanical ladder to reach a first floor window before breaking into display cases and escaping on mopeds. The gallery targeted houses France's royal jewels. Officials said 9 items were taken. 1, a crown belonging to Napoleon III, because France never learns their fucking lesson. His wife was seemingly dropped and found nearby.
Yeah, it was dropped and shattered.
Yep.
Right. They found it in pieces.
Oh, Trim's hanging around in chat. Hello, Trim.
Yeah. They don't care. The people who stole this stuff. So anyhow, keep going.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious to know how they did it.
Apparently it was really fucking easy.
What gets me is this mechanical ladder. I'm sorry, that just does not exist in my vocabulary.
It's like
they talking like an extension ladder?
I'll show you a picture later. I don't think it is though, Dave. We'll come back and have
no, yeah. Oh, it's yeah.
It's really fucking dumb. So the gallery, where were we? The Louvre was evacuated and remained closed on Sunday. The jury was stolen from the Gallery of Apollo at around 9:30 local time. The French Interior Ministry said the thieves used battery-powered disc cutters. Do you mean an angle grinder? To gain access to the building, Paris prosecutors told the BBC. Oh yeah, there it is. It literally is a ladder on fucking wheels.
Oh, okay. That's something a little different than I was expecting. So,
but it's like literally a mechanical ladder.
Yeah,
it's like a cherry picker without the bucket, basically.
Or like a.
But it's an entirely straight platform.
There's a ladder. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Now I know what they're talking about, because it's like, okay, so they used an extension ladder. Why call it a fucking mechanic? Okay, now I know why it's a mechanical ladder.
Yep. Yeah.
Which, if it was an extension ladder, would not be as bad as this, I would think. But I it looks official. Like people walking by would probably, especially if they're wearing like yellow vests.
Yeah,
or something.
throw on a high vis vest and a hard hat, which is like what, $5 at the hardware store.
Yeah,
right. And you're usually people are going to leave you.
Oh, is that one of the cutters down there on the floor? Okay, it's one of those kinds, possibly.
Oh yeah, so that is a disc cutter.
Yeah.
I was thinking they used more the hand.
Yeah,
that's what I thought too. Oh wow.
Okay, that's slightly less pathetic. Slightly.
Yeah, it's like, I've got my steel brand chainsaw cutter here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
to be fair, which they presumably also stole, but the mechanical ladder was also stolen, so it was very planned. Trim's gotta go back to work.
Peace out, dude.
Yeah. Yep. So 4 people were involved in the robbery, with 2 entering the building and threatening guards once inside. Yes, because the guards were completely and utterly useless.
They were French, after all.
Yeah. They surrendered immediately. It's the frigging Louvre. Like, fuck me, arm your guards. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Even night at the museum, even in Night at the Museum, the guards weren't that pathetic. Oh dear. God, the BBC suck. A vehicle-mounted extendable ladder was seen leading up to a window a stone's throw from the river shit, apparently left behind by the gang. Apparently. The BBC.
Yeah, they're going to go and return the tool that they used to break in with.
Yes, they'll drive away in the extremely fucking obvious mechanical ladder that's going to be quite easy for the police to notice as they drive around, compared to the pissing mopeds, which are extremely popular in Europe.
I will give them a lot of credit for the mopeds, because that does give them a lot of mobility.
It does. And granted, they were probably stolen mopeds.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I guarantee you I could describe all 4 members of the gang and I'd probably be right. But I won't, because you guys already know, so why bother? They tried to set fire to the vehicle before they left, but were prevented by a member of museum staff. Interesting. So the guards were intimidated, but some random member of the staff stopped them from setting fire to the vehicle. Tell me more about these guards.
Mm-hmm.
And also, on the weekend. Interesting. Normally, places like that are more busy on weekends. It's an odd time to pick to do a robbery, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Although, for the escape, though, it does make sense, because, there's going to be fewer people on the streets. So.
Well, they also had the mopeds. I think
Mm-hmm.
No one was injured in the incident. That's a crying shame. Should have been 4 dead thieves. The 9 items stolen from the gallery all date from France's 19th century royalty, because apparently France can't learn their fucking lesson no matter how many times the English beat them, and are encrusted with thousands of diamonds and other precious gemstones. Not anymore! It's either sitting in the France is never getting these things back, because either the things themselves are sitting in Sheikh al-Sheikh's house in fucking Abu Dhabi already, or they've been dismantled and melted down. Among the things where I don't care, the crown of Empress Eugenie wiping Napoleon III, again, because France can't learn a lesson. The Unite Crown, I don't care. Lots of jewels, extremely expensive. No one gives a shit. Police were seen turning tourists away from the museum, the world's most visited. Oh, sorry, I should have stopped at this map briefly. So this is apparently a picture of the river. That's a really fucking helpful map there. That's so useful. So there's the stupid fucking pyramid. The Mona Lisa is apparently in this bit of the building, and the Gallery of Apollo is over here. And here's the river that people tried to swim in and got sick.
Yeah, the river they tried so hard to fucking clean up for the Olympics, but it was too full of Arab shit that they couldn't use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's a bunch of irrelevant nonsense that no one gives a shit about. I would love to see security footage. Oh, wait. There wasn't any. Because they fucked up the system. Well, there might be some, though. Monkey says the Mona Lisa is literally the least impressive thing in the Louvre. Yeah, I'm aware. Actually,
yeah.
Let's get up a picture of that.
But they don't put a lot of security in these museums because they're dumb and they're living under this false impression that they're in this like super high trust society.
No, they don't have a lot of security because they spent all the security money on the DEI coordinator.
Well, no, but I mean, really, that's why they don't have a lot of security in museums, because we as Western people venerate art and hold it in high esteem and don't think that like what. So when freaking stupid kids throw soup on a painting, we're appalled, and then they get to do it because
here's the retards doing
armed guards standing there. Right? Yeah, there's not armed guards standing there ready to fucking shoot them. But then people wouldn't necessarily want to go if that's how it was going to be, right? So I mean, I don't know.
They fucking search your bag to go into a sports stadium, and there's nothing of value in there.
Right.
So why the fuck can't they do a bag check at the fucking Louvre?
I think they should start, honestly. Like, and it's because most of these places are ran by these stupid diversity hires. These effete weirdos that still believe in the legacy of the time that they have sold away from us with their gay empathy. They think that people are that all cultures are gonna respect their culture like they respect theirs, even though those people don't give a shit about our culture, even a little bit. They don't give a fuck about our culture, and would gladly, and especially these kids who are throwing soup and shit like that. They don't give a shit about your culture. They're too stupid to understand.
Mm-hmm.
They're spitting on it. That's the whole purpose of this.
Yeah.
And oddly enough, all of that is part of the motivation why our autist circle began.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of autist circle, look at how big the Mona Lisa is. Oh, it's the most famous painting in the world. Meanwhile, on autist circle, how fucking big was which one am I looking at?
Oh, you got to go to Bosch. I don't have Bosch on my channel.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
That one, the cart. Yeah.
How?
That's not even the biggest. See, that's not even the biggest painting we've talked about, and that thing is fucking massive. It's 7 feet tall and 12 feet wide.
Mm-hmm.
It's huge.
Hell, I think the biggest one was maybe Titian.
No, the biggest one was Jordan's with the ceiling.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
yeah,
right.
Yeah. Because Titian was before that because he did the big frescoes, but Jordan's did the ceiling in that Dutch palace, and that was 25 by 24. So that was fucking humongous. That's just the ones we've talked about so far.
Yes, Maureen, but our point is that these guys did a really good job with the paintbrush over a 7-foot wide painting. Meanwhile, the Mona Lisa, like, it only became famous because some idiot stole it.
Oh, it's got some context to it and shit, but yeah, largely it's just famous because it's been stolen. It's not near as impressive as most of the other shit we've looked at.
Well, apparently Danny's in,
and we're just scratching the surface.
Danny has arrived under yet another different name.
Keep subscribing to all of them. You alone will get us to 1,000.
1,000 subs, 900 are just Danny.
Yeah.
Oh dear. So where were you?
But again, to me, it's like this is the importance of reclaiming art and not just be like, oh, it's so frou-frou-y and frilly. It's like no, it's like look at guys like Caravaggio, God in duels. Mm-hmm. It's like died of pneumonia, escaping, or after being held hostage. Like, yeah. It's kind of masculine shit to go out there and draw flowers because. Fuck you! I've got a bigger dick than all these guys out there. Yeah, fuck you.
Right.
Yep.
Well, yeah, like Bierstadt, same thing. He spent his he explored the fucking West. He wasn't living a posh life in New York all the time. He literally helped blaze a trail where there were no roads before. So these rugged men. But yeah, so we got to reclaim that. You're exactly right, Bleach. I'm going to get on a fucking tangent now. But
you're welcome.
Yeah. But yeah, there's some really there's I don't remember where we fucking started there. The art world has been the art world has been feminized through education, through fucking liberal arts education.
Funny you should mention that, Dave. Funny you should mention that. Meet the head of security. Oh, look, it's a woman. It's responsible for security at the museum and its surrounding areas. Firstly, is that a woman or a depressed penny stock trader?
Is there a difference?
I don't know. A woman might have more testosterone.
Possibly.
Yeah, I think a lot of I don't know. I'm going to do some mind reading here and be incredibly uncharitable, but I think someone like this believes that what she is guarding is so valuable that nobody would possibly take it.
Probably.
You know what I mean? Like that's kind of how she feels about it, and because she doesn't understand that, or she doesn't understand that different cultures don't value our culture. Like they don't value our culture like we value theirs. Like the charity, they're not golden ruling that shit. Like the charity you're extending to them is being used to put a knife in your fucking back. It's not being used to reciprocate the charity in kind. So, but she's retarded and doesn't understand that. Like a product of our modern educational system. Say modern, but she's damn near. I mean, she's damn near my age. So I know she's older than you guys, but she's damn near my age. So
still, yeah, it's like.
But that's a lot of that.
I have no use for people like this because, as you said, the arrogance, the hubris that this woman had. She's like, yes, I'm going to, be the smartest one here, and then turns into.
Well, let's have a look at how
prank.
she got into the job. So the Louvre's head of security has been accused of being diversely hired to put France's national treasures at risk, following blah blah blah. So Dominique Buffoon, yes, that's that. I have challenged my inner 13-year-old, and I have decided that her name is going to be pronounced Buffoon. Works nicely. 46 was hired as the Louvre's first female security chief by Laurence fucking French people. By the museum's first female director last year. Isn't that a coinky-dink? It's almost as if it was a political appointment rather than merit-based.
Yeah.
But Buffoon, who has worked with the police and at France's Ministry of Culture, was accused of being... What do you mean, but, Daily Mail? Why is there a but there? Fucking idiots. So Buffoon has worked with the police and at France's Ministry of Culture and was accused of being hired as part of a feminisation policy. Okay, so is working with the police or the Ministry of Culture supposed to be good things? And both Buffoon and the other one have faced calls to resign following the theft of the decade. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Marion Mercal, who leads the far right. Oh, so correct. Identity Liberties Party wrote on social media that the culture minister must demand the immediate resignation of both of the other one and Buffoon, whom she appointed as part of a feminisation policy. Hold on a second. That's an interesting dot.
A news talk show.
She looks like she should be dating Ellen DeGeneres.
Looks like she is Ellen DeGeneres.
Got more hair.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Ellen DeGeneres in a wig.
Yeah. Is that ellipses actually part of the quote? Because I don't trust the Daily Snail. If that's not actually part of the quote, then we've got a problem. Evidently at the cost of foregoing incompetence and endanger the cultural heritage of our nation. Yeah. Yeah. That is that really the thing they used? Daily Mail.
Jesus Christ, bunch of idiots.
Oh no, they've got two different kinds of machine. They've got a disc card to get through the window, and apparently it is some kind of chain cutter. Well, right, okay. They use apparently they say they specifically use a chainsaw to get into the display cabinets. Oh yeah, two others with helmets and high vis vests were waiting on the back of a flatbed truck. So They arrived on the scooters, then the ladder showed up, and then they cut through the air. Okay. Yeah. Marine Le Pen, leader of the National Road Pace, said the raid was a wound to the country's soul. And a protege, someone else said, this heist which allowed thieves to steal the crown jewels of France is intolerable humiliation for our country. Even those in government admitted to a serious lapse in security, with just a minister, I don't care, saying, what is certain is that we have failed since people were able to park a furniture hoist in the middle of Paris, get people up it, and in several minutes to grab priceless jewels and give France a terrible image. The other one, the director asked Paris cops to carry out a detailed security audit of the museums she's in charge of in 2021. Oh God, they keep switching between people. One of these many people said on the weekend that the recommendations for the audit were made a few months ago. Yeah, righto.
I'm sorry, but that phrasing is like a few weeks, a few months ago. The fuck does that even mean?
Nothing. It's an excuse. She said the changes to the decades-old security systems were beginning to be implemented. Why? Also, I thought if you know they're decades old, why? What? Nonsense. Also, why would you ask the police to do a security audit? They're fucking idiots. You hire a security expert.
This is what this sits really weird with me. It's like they did this audit with the police, and then this happens. It's like, so how many Muslims were involved? Yeah, there's just something that like reeks of they're like, oh, well, we didn't know it was this bad. Oh, hell yeah, it's time to go.
Yeah. So
somebody with insider knowledge is tied to all of this.
Yeah. So the ministry was quick to stress that the systems had not failed, writing the alarms were triggered. Okay. At the time of the break-in, which was particularly rapid and severe, the 5 museum staff present in the room and adjacent areas intervened immediately to apply the security protocol. What the fuck does that nonsense mean? They applied the security protocol. Cool. Where the fuck are the jewels? Sounds like the security protocol they applied was useless.
I mean, it sounds like the old, this is a very American reference, the old head-on, commercials.
To forehead.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah. Those were awful.
Please
fucking.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Apply the security protocol. Yeah, cool. Where are the damn jewels? Also, the staff applied the security protocol. Is the security protocol run screaming and hit the alarm on the way out the door?
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, for most staff, that's a reasonable answer. But it's kind of nonsense from the hierarchy. Also, are you telling me there wasn't a single fucking security guard in the room? Like, cowards.
Well, it seems to me as soon as power tools were
filmed by a group, filmed by some wanker on Twitter.
Wow.
When your average goon with a camera is more effective, that's really saying something.
Well,
it's really embarrassing.
Damn. And I'm thinking like, fuck, why didn't they interrupt him? But he's the guy with the chainsaw.
Yeah.
Right? Like, fuck with the guy with the chainsaw. Like, that might not be, but you know what? There should be several guards there with guns drawn on this fucking guy right now. Right? Like, this picture should immediately be followed by at least one guy with a fucking gun pointed at this guy's chest saying, drop it. And probably already put 2 in his back. Honestly, I don't give a shit if he puts 2 in the motherfucker's back right here. Walks up, sees the guy digging in, just pop, and then I'm not gonna be like, oh, too bad. Yeah. Like, oh no, he shouldn't have. It's like, yeah, you're exactly right. He shouldn't have been trying to steal that shit.
Some idiot says the investigator's working. We did find most of them. They have a license plate. So the person who's not even in the police ministry, by the sounds of it, said on one of the police houses. I also want to pay tribute to the security officer who prevented the basket lift from being set on fire. Oh, they prevented the fucking lift being set on fire. Couldn't stop the fucking robbery, though.
Oh, this is
Jesus
painful.
Christ.
Sunday's theft focus on the Gilded Apollo Gallery. Alarms brought Louvre agents. Does that mean security to the room, forcing the intruders to bolt, but the burglary was already over? Oh, so they didn't achieve shit. Also, I thought, according to the BBC article, that they threatened museum staff and then the staff didn't engage. But also, again, if the security system worked, where are the jewels?
Yeah.
If the security system worked, actually, my first question is, where are the types? What the fuck? Actually, no. My first question is, how long did it take to fire the wanker in the monitoring room for not noticing the fucking lift on the fucking security cameras?
I mean, because that's something where even if it's like, oh, we don't recognize this as somebody doing maintenance, that shouldn't take so long to be like, hey, send somebody out there while we're double checking.
Yeah, exactly. There should have been as soon as they saw the thing pull up and the guys get out, they should have been sending a guard out there to have a look while they double check the system. And the guard, and the guard should, as soon as they started raising that lift, they should have hit the alarms. Oh, but we didn't want to panic.
Even if they don't want to hit the alarms, put some, boots on the ground there.
Oh, they're over at the Apollo Gallery raising a lift. They're not on the system. Send some more guards out front. Send a couple of guards up to the Apollo Gallery or whatever it is. Oh, pardon me.
And having done projects with ladders in sensitive areas, it's very common to have somebody go, so what you doing? And oh yeah, here, let me double check you. And it's like, yeah, okay, cool, whatever. And you're just killing like 5 to 10 minutes of my time. Call so and so. And usually when it's like, yeah, call so and so who works there, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that sounds like you know what you're doing and you know exactly who you're talking to. And they still double check.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, usually people like this are escorted. Like, fuck me, if I have a workman come to my house, I follow the cunt around.
Yeah.
I don't let the fuckers out of my sight.
And granted, I've worked places long enough where they're like, yeah, these guys aren't gonna touch anything. But it usually takes a while, and you always get like the new guy who's like, "Oh, so why aren't you being escorted?" It's like, talk to your boss's boss, who doesn't give a shit anymore, because we've proved to be trustworthy and reliable. But hey, I don't care. I'm getting paid all the same.
People are calling it out in the comment section. It's hilarious.
Yeah, some losers like, oh, but what about the previous time the Louvre was on? Oh, you mean the times before the internet and security systems that could connect to the fucking internet? Before surveillance cameras? Before you could literally have a fucking surveillance camera network over the entire fucking building. But back when you could have like 8 security cameras and they ran through a fucking VHS. If you were lucky.
And you had one dude sitting in a room watching 3 or watching a bunch of TVs.
Yeah. Because if you need more than, like 6 or 8 cameras, you need another TV and VHS box. Oh dear. But nowadays you've got fully computerized systems. Like, and even the highway systems have it. Like, they'll focus on the screens that have movement. and that you can focus on a specific one of interest and things like that. It really shouldn't be that difficult for the National fucking Gallery. Oh, but we requested a security audit 4 years ago. Oh, but we only got the results a couple of months ago. That's presumably what they're arguing. Oh, we're only given the results of the security audit a few months ago. It's like, cool. So, which one of the police officers told the criminals first? The whole thing smells like an inside job.
Yeah, I don't know if it's. I mean, I don't know if it's an inside job, because at the point where your security chief is more fucking concerned with whether or not somebody called someone else a fag over whether or not someone's actively sitting there with a fucking chainsaw cutting into one of your display cases and addressing that problem. Like, yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah. There is kind of that question of, was the audit itself, maybe not the details, but the audit itself kind of made public knowledge, so people are like, oh, so they've got problems. It's time to strike.
The hard part about it being a museum is it's like the easiest thing on earth to case, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's open to the fucking public.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically there to be cased in a way, which is why they should have very good fucking security.
Exactly. They may not be able to get an anthropomorphic moving T-Rex skeleton to eat intruders, but they've got to come up with something.
Well, but this is the same mindset that lets them get into boats and travel across the channel. And it's the same mindset that lets them come into their country in the first place. It's this weak, stupid fucking mindset that everything will be fine. And if you're just nice enough, things will work out. You don't have to be proactive about stuff. The only thing you have to be proactive about is making sure people are thinking right and stuff like that. You don't have to actually stop people from physically acting incorrectly. It's like this weird mommy shaming bullshit. It doesn't work. They're trying to shame people from a culture that feel no shame. You can't shame someone that doesn't feel shame, right? Like when I was a teenager, you could make me feel a little bit of shame about jerking off, but now that I'm an adult, you can't make me feel shame about jerking off. I've gone past the point where making fun of me for jerking off makes hurts my feelings. Like, I just don't care. Right. Or what they're quickly doing with people being called racist. More and more people just stop giving a fuck because you've abused it.
Yeah.
But so they're going to try to use these control methods on people that absolutely they do not work on. Like, these people don't feel shame for being called thieves and liars, just like we don't feel shame for being called racists and misogynists.
Yeah. Oh, you're racist. Oh, thank you for noticing.
Yeah.
You mean it took you this long?
Oh, sorry, I mustn't have been trying very hard. Oh dear. So to wrap this up, the company that makes the lift decided to get in on the whole thing and have a bit of a go at the advertising.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
This is an alleged translation. When things have to go fast, Buccaragillo transport us your treasures weighing up to 400 kilograms at 42 meters a minute. So apparently that's what this thing is. This bit's the motorized thing. Very weird. Just get a real cherry picker.
I don't know why, but that really tickles me for some reason.
You know what the best part is, though? They doubled down.
Oh, hell yeah.
The crime is, of course, absolutely reprehensible. That's completely clear to us. It was an opportunity for us to use the most famous and most visited museum in the world to get a little attention for our company. And who says the Germans don't have humor?
Exactly.
Man. Goddamn hilarious, dude. Yeah, capitalize on the heist. Yeah. I mean, really, like.
Oh, apparently they just posted their own English version.
Oh, hell yeah. Okashidve. Yes. I fuck it. I'm giving those motherfuckers a follow.
But notice how it's oh god, yeah. That's a good one. Notice that's fucking brilliant, dude. I love it. If you're in a hurry, god damn it, dude. I think that's fucking hilarious. I love this. Mm-hmm. And not just because they're mogging on the French losers, but because they're like legit like, hey, look what our shit can do.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
Quiet as a whisper.
Yeah.
Carries your treasures up to 400 kilograms.
Oh my god. That is fucking. I didn't realize we started the meme section so soon.
Yeah, it's Sultans condensed. The show will be over by the end of the hour. That's a joke, by the way. Tristan says, look up shame, guilt, fear, culture, and the associated map. Muslim cultures are shame-based, as their religion does not inculcate an internal sense of guilt and relies on social shame for it. Yeah, because Dave is right, but he's describing guilt culture. But it's just a matter of semantics. We don't do things because we feel guilty if we do them. It's kind of like shame, but we wouldn't feel the shame if we didn't feel guilty. But in those cultures, they only feel shame if the society tells them to. It's not internal, I think.
Well, and they only are worried about the perception of people of a higher perceived status than them too. Mm-hmm. Like they don't see that woman as a higher status, and so they don't necessarily care about her.
Well, that's literally it. Their silly little book specifically tells them, like their little book is like God, Muhammad, the imams, them, Abrahamic religions, everyone else. Yeah, probably goats, Abrahamic religions, everyone else. So they cannot feel bad about doing something to a non-Muslim because they don't view them as a person.
Yep.
Well, and their book kind of tells them that they don't have to feel bad about it.
Well, that's it. Their book, but their book tells them they don't have to feel bad about them because they're inferior. Mm-hmm. In much the same way as we don't feel bad about stomping on a cockroach.
I heard the best thing the other day is that it's not a religion, it's a tactic. Like once you start realizing, it's the same thing with Judaism. It's not a religion, it's a tactic.
I mean,
it's a tactic for control.
From the non-theological perspective, they all are. It's kind of the point of the damn things.
Yeah, but some are more all-encompassing than others.
Some of them, some of them are more all-encompassing, and some have been reformed. Like, would you like to be a Christian in the 800s? No, not particularly. Being a Christian now, that's awesome. Yeah.
Don't threaten me with a good time either way.
Oh, well, you could be a Christian in 50 BC. Shut up.
Oops. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm all for the Germans mogging the fucking.
I think it's great.
And
Absolutely. Monkey says he can't find it, but the meme he was looking for. But it basically said something like, the surprising thing about being friends with racists is how tolerant they are. They don't care what race you are as long as you're racist too.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, you know what the thing is like, it's because most people who get called racist are just being called racist because they're saying like real shit that people don't want to deal with. Like they're saying a hard reality. And soft bitches don't want to deal with hard realities. And so they're like, oh, that's not nice. It's try to tone police. So calling someone racist is basically just tone policing by trying to shut down a conversation. So, yeah, no, beyond caring.
Yeah. LGM is being autistic again. You know, LGM, that sounds like some people's front of Judea shit. You should know that we're the Judean people's front.
Are you sure that's... Yeah, I mean, it could be. It could be.
Oh, prescient that movie was.
Indeed.
Surely timeless comedy, though you do have to... It's a very specific kind of comedy. It's a very British comedy.
Yeah, it's one of those... I can understand why some people don't appreciate it, but those are not the people that I want to associate with.
Yep. Tristan says in response to, I don't care what race you are as long as they're racist too. Yeah, good fences make good neighbors. We can all coexist by keeping within our borders. And like, here's the thing about it all is, integration's fine. I mean, look at America. Look at Australia. When lots of people from lots of different places, Italians, Germans, the French, the Irish, Scottish.
You know, I've kind of taken to looking at it as it's the way men behave versus the way women behave. Yeah. Where, women, oh, how dare you, you've hurt little Bobby's feelings. And everybody else is like,
maybe Bobby should harden the fuck up.
Yeah. So, yeah.
What else?
So right. I guess I'm going to go back to the related to this article. I want to go back to the treasures that they stole and what they're probably going to do with them, because we haven't really talked about that. Like we went through. I mean, we talked about what was done, but yeah, what's going to happen to this crown and these jewels and everything, right? Do you think they're going to? And they talked about it in the chat. It's like they're either going to some rich fucker and they'll never be seen again, or they're going to be melted down and sold in part, right? Sold for scrap.
I guarantee that they are not both whole and in France. They are either already in some presumably Arab, possibly Chinese, rich bastards' private collection already, or they've been dismantled. There's no way they remain intact and in France.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely not. I think it would be absolutely fucking hilarious to see some African warlord in the Congo wearing that crown in 6 months, dude. It would be one of the funniest things on the planet.
Oh, God, it would be so good.
Like the new king of the Congo gets crowned with Napoleon's crown. I would die laughing. Yeah. I would sign off from laughing so fucking hard.
Tristan says they'll be broken down and sold for parts. The items are too hot to be sold as historical items. Well, yeah, if the thieves did the break-in off their own back, yeah, they'll be dismounted and sold as parts. But there is the possibility that it was a commissioned heist by like, it's a slim possibility, I'll grant you, but there is the possibility that it was a commissioned heist for some Arab oil sheik or something.
Is Elon Musk.
I mean,
what? How fucking hilarious would that be? Oh, Jeff Bezos is wheeled out as they show pictures of him wearing Napoleon's crown that him and his friends took while he's getting perp walked for fucking. Oh, that would be hilarious, dude. Some billionaire.
Yeah.
Like, realistically, I mean, what's stopping Elon Musk from getting those? What's stopping some Arab billionaire? You tell me. Like, it's not like you couldn't pay enough money to get those shipped to Qatar.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, if you're already paying to have them stolen, they're priceless. At what point? These guys are billionaires, right? If they're dropping $100 million on that, they will have remade that money in 2 months' time without actually even lifting a finger.
And that's it. But yeah,
and if you
that's the two possibilities, though. Really, it's either a commissioned heist by Jeff Bezos, or they've been stolen and dismantled for parts.
Right. And like, how hard is it for them to go to the luggage handler and go, you put this on there and don't x-ray it. Here's $10,000. If you say something about it, we're going to kill your family. Otherwise, here's $10,000. You know, I would keep my fucking mouth shut.
Well, especially if the luggage handler has close geographic ties, shall we say, to the collector.
Right. Especially if it's like, oh, I got a cousin here.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, I'm just saying.
And like, we know there are still organized crime gangs all around Europe. Some of them are even European.
Right. Oh, man. God, that brings me back to another thing. Yeah, because I don't think something like this would happen at a museum in America. You know,
you'd hope
like
not.
If someone tried,
but this is a good indication for the museums in America to, you know, have a double check.
Right. And I mean, of course, like, we don't have anything like Napoleon's crown jewels, right? We've got a lot of shit that is of extreme historical importance. Absolutely. But like, we don't have anything as ostentatious as Gaudi's is. Now, Bleach, when he gets back, can speak more to that. But also, like, I know our guards are also armed. Mm-hmm. You know, like, they maybe not everywhere, but they can be. Mm-hmm. It's really just up to the place. And I would hope at places like the National Gallery in DC that there are at least some armed guards there. Not everybody. You know, like, you don't need a guy carrying a fucking you know, you don't need a guy strapped up to tell the fucking 7-year-old girl to not touch the statues, you know. But you know, but you should have one for when the fucking 16-year-old girl throws paint at or throws soup at a painting. Well,
apparently guards at the National Gallery of Arts are saying have supervisors perpetuating a toxic workplace, so that's helpful.
Yay. I like toxic workplaces. So, sorry, what was the...
Yeah. So I was just talking about museum security because I don't... I don't think we don't have anything like a crown jewels here in America at any of our museums, right? Like, I have to say the closest thing we have is the Constitution, you know? Yeah. But... as far as like value goes, yeah, nobody but Nick Cage is stealing the Declaration of Independence. And the thing is if someone did steal the Declaration of Independence, you would know. Yeah, we've got the Hope Diamond at the Smithsonian. That's fair. But the thing is like, the Hope Diamond doesn't have national significance to us. Mm-hmm. Right, as to where these Napoleonic jewels should have national significance to, they should have national. Yeah, they should have national significance. Filthy French bastards, the surrender monkeys. At so much so that they should have armed guards protecting it 24-7.
Mm-hmm.
Like strapped up, dude. They should be strapped. Those guys, I would be okay with guys. Honestly, in the Louvre and in most places in Europe now, I think I would rather see guys walking around with fucking M16s. You know,
I know when I was in, it was Sedan and Verdun, and there was the gendarmerie wandering around with the French battle rifle. I guess it was the FAMAS. Just like a squad of 4 of them. This was 2019, going through the town, and it's like, yeah, this is kind of acceptable, and that's before it got as bad as it is now. So
yeah,
I think there's a balance between, because little old ladies will freak out at the seeing a battle rifle, but you can still very tactfully, very tastefully, put every security guard in a blazer or a sport coat, and under the jacket they can have a nice compact pistol, and in 99% of the cases that's going to take care of some dude with a chainsaw.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, I think you've got a zombie apocalypse on your hands, but still.
And I mean, even if it's only like certain guards, like you say, that go around, like just having a response squad that's armed or something, and maybe a couple of guards at the main entrance, just so people can see them and go, oh, at least 2 of them are armed.
And hell, when I toured Windsor Palace, you had the armed military and the armed police, and of course, me being an American, I was like, oh, is that an MP5K? Oh, that's really cool. And it's like, how do you know about this? Can't you fucking tell by my accent? Come on. Yeah, it was like, but it was there, it was visible, and once you got inside, you knew there were other armed guards floating around, but it was subtle. And that's the thing. It's like places. Hell, I think even with the Bayeux tapestry in Bayeux, it's like I guarantee that there were armed guards there. It's like, so why not the Louvre? And unless they knew the shifts and where the guards were going to be.
You'd think there would be armed guards at the Louvre, even if they were just armed police, purely because of it's a massively popular fucking place for large amounts of civilians to be in fucking France. Because of explodey reasons.
Tristan has a good point in the chat about you don't want to fire off guns in a room full of, but it's largely the deterrent factor, right? Like that's mostly what it's for. It's not there.
It's better that the jewels be stolen, right?
They're not trying to have a John Wick style shootout. They're just trying to show enough of a presence to discourage people from doing it. Which, I mean, you could say they're already doing that with their supposed like illusion of security, which obviously the security did not fucking exist. It was an entire illusion. If it was real security, then at least one of these guys would have been stopped. Something would have been stopped, but no, it wasn't.
Well, it sounds like only 2 guys went inside the museum anyway, so yeah.
Yeah. And whether it was like, it sounds well coordinated, right? But whether it was like this big professional thing or just a group of dudes who are like, I reckon we can do this, and then did it.
Yeah.
And proved that it was
I swear I saw other articles saying that apparently some security systems weren't working as well, or maybe but I can't remember where I saw that. I'm seeing so many things about it show up that it's like, where are they now?
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, so oops. Like, seriously, how do you have time to set that up and not get noticed?
Well, they're wearing the high vis, right? Like they
Mhm.
played the psychological trick.
Yep.
They played the trick that is a function of a high trust society.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And like
I've
that'd be why
joked for
the public
years.
didn't notice. But are there no external cameras to this building?
Not there, at least. Well, and you know, I think we've all made the joke before. It's like you go, you put on a high vis vest, a hard hat, and a clipboard, and you can go just about any damn place, and nobody wants to talk to you.
Yeah, I mean, you can watch a million videos about penetration testing and social engineering from people like Steven Olaf, who, God, he's insufferably lefty, but he knows what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, there's several content creators like that who are insufferable leftists, but still make very high quality and informative content. And it really annoys me. It's like, how are you smart enough to make all this good shit, but you believe all this dumb crap? But at least Stephen Olaf's is like, oh, I believe in trans rights. Therefore, trans people should carry guns to protect themselves from people who do them harm. It's like, yes, good. You're like halfway there. Just follow that thought through. Oh dear.
Yeah. No, I think this is obvious that someone tipped off these people about the inadequacies, and so some guy in Dubai was like, yes, it's time for me to have Napoleon's crown jewels.
I am desperately interested to know how this sounds. Like, I hope they catch them, not because one, because so they don't get away with it, and two, because I want to know what the fuck happened. I want to know the background.
Right. I don't. Yeah, I don't understand. Like these, I guess maybe I'm working under the supposition of like London being, because it's the most fucking surveilled city. There's no place you can go in London that doesn't have a fucking camera on it. I would assume that Paris was the same, but then at the same time, they don't give a shit. They don't care.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing that pisses me off about like London and shit. It's like, how are you the most surveilled city in the world, yet you still have so much unsolved crime? It's almost as if the police are lazy and stupid.
It's because they're getting the crimes they're solving are the ones they're ones they're solving. Yeah, they're going after the ones online. They're not solving actual crimes. They're going after fucking online mean talk online.
Apparently,
so you posted a mean tweet, yeah?
Apparently, just posting the letter N will get the police to come visit you now. Yeah, because it's like, oh, we think you are trying to create the Tower of Indomitable Power. the word so dangerous that just posting one letter gets you arrested in the UK. Oh, that's it. The police are going to come round to Monkey's house.
Watch out for lesbian Nana.
Monkey wants to build a tower.
Do you fuckers realize that we're on YouTube right fucking now? Do I have to ban all you fucking idiots?
So anyhow, let's so our highest French sucks.
Yes.
Complete failure. Now, was it because she was a woman or because she was French? I don't know. I think it's probably a mix of both. And it's that awful syndrome, that affluent white urban female liberal, like or female urban liberal. Like it's that syndrome, that boss babe. I know how to do I can do it just as well as any man. It's like, well, apparently not, because your shit got stolen right under for your nose, and you're so incompetent. They did it in the most broad daylight way. And you're never seeing these priceless artifacts of your heritage ever again. Thank you.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Oh, well,
anyhow.
the important thing is Monkey's going to get visited by the police.
We want to see this.
He thinks he's so... Everyone thinks they're a comedian until the police show up and kick their door in.
Who are we kidding? The police aren't listening to us. we're not important enough to have police viewers. Like, that would just boost our view counts. I wish the police listened to us.
Says the American who's allowed to have opinions.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, that's her.
Oh dear.
That could be like, yeah, if we could get all the federal agencies watching us, that would be like
at least another 10
more,
views,
20,
yeah.
10 or 20 more viewers, man. Yeah, we should get on that. We need to start Fed posting. Just start drawing some.
It's I that stole the crown jewels in France.
Yeah. I guess we'll have to go to Twitch to be real vile, since that's okay there. As long as you're talking about is you're a communist.
No, but I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
okay.
want to electrocute my dog.
No, I have to shock my dog.
Yeah, you just get that's it on the soundboard. Instead of, we just get the sound of a dog yelping and some like static.
Oh God, damn, that would be hilarious. Let me see what I can find. Okay, well, I found this on my travels.
Democracy is cringe. Read some Aristotle.
So anyhow,
I'm just gonna slap LGM.
Be mean to LGM.
He's been spanked on the PP.
Oh, so
it was the I think I got away with it comment that got him banked. Because I looked at it and went, got away with what? And then I saw it.
I have no idea what Silent Pavlov's talking about.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, I can't hear a thing either.
So let's go to the next story. It's fucking France. It's hilarious. Germany mogging on France is glorious. I just wish that they didn't have the opportunity to do it in this fashion. Because as much as I hate France, I respect their history, and I respect that they have a right to their heritage. And a piece of their heritage was just stolen out from under their nose. And you can say it was because of a diversity hire, or you can say it was because of just general ineptitude, whether outside of her being a woman inept. But this is a real tragedy for
I don't think it
Western
does
society.
raise questions as to how she was hired. Was she hired entirely for police? Because it sounds like it. First female security lead under the first female director.
Yep.
Does sound suspicious.
Yeah, no shit.
Barbarians
are at our door.
Yeah. It's not guaranteed because it sounds like she had some experience with doing something at the Olympics or something one year. So, like, she may have some qualifications, but it's worth having a look into.
Yeah.
Is it's useless because she's a woman, or useless because she's a bureaucrat? We must know.
Right. She should be replaced anyways. Like it's not even fire her because she's a woman or anything like that. Like if this was a dude in charge of this shit, I'd say fire his ass too.
Well, that's
I don't
it.
give a shit.
If anything like this happens, you just fire the person responsible.
Yeah, because like this is we hired you to prevent this. Like this is the explicit scenario that your job is meant to counter. Like if you can't stop this, you have literally no purpose here. Like, we just need a manager for the guys looking intimidating with no actual power. We don't need you for that. They can do that on their own. We can do that with a fucking Excel spreadsheet. We don't need you to do that.
Go away, or I will replace you with a small shell script.
Oh God, I know. Yeah, that's just like the gals at my office. Like their job could literally be replaced by a fucking website, and it wouldn't make a bit of difference to 99% of people.
Yeah. So basically, you'd fire all but one, and that one can just deal with the phone calls from that 1%.
Yeah. So
that's what a lot of companies seem to. Anyway, let's move on. So, I have good news for the two pump chumps, the 60-minute men, the 2-minute heroes. Turns out you can move to Sweden and do anyone you like.
Oh my God. This is terrifying, dude. Like,
you want to talk about the feminization of things. Let's talk about the feminization of the West and our judicial systems.
Jesus. All right, let's hear the article.
It is fucking horrific. Also, they have changed the title because I need to show you this one to introduce it. So, a Swedish court has ruled that the Eritrean migrant who raped 16-year-old, I'm not going to even attempt to pronounce that, won't be deported because the rape didn't last long enough.
Oh my God.
I would like...
Are they going to say his dick was too small for her to feel it?
Well, that's how that trans woman got away with exposing themselves, because they were too fat for their dick to be seen. Fuck it, I declare war on Sweden.
Yeah.
So, yes. A Swedish court has ruled that the piece of shit scumbag who raped a 16-year-old girl won't be deported because the rape didn't last long enough. So the rape took place on September 1st last year, when the girl missed her bus and was walking through a pedestrian tunnel after finishing a shift at McDonald's. The girl and her family immediately reported it to police. The 18-year-old Eritrean migrant named, oh, of course it's Muhammad, was sentenced to 3 years in prison for rape. The piece of shit is a citizen of Eritrea, and the prosecutor sought his deportation. However, the Court of Appeal know that the man has refugee status. Under Swedish law, deporting a refugee requires that the crime committed constitutes an exceptionally serious offence. And how that's apparently not right. And that allowing them to remain in Sweden would pose a serious threat to public order and safety. He raped a 16-year-old, you stupid fucking idiots. Cool. So, new policy, we execute the rapists, deport the judges to Eritrea.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Jesus.
How?
The rape of this poor girl was not deemed serious enough to justify deportation, with the fucking idiots in the Court of Appeal citing, among other factors, the duration of the rape in its assessment. So because Muhammad is a little loser who comes his pants within 2 seconds of touching a woman, his rape doesn't count.
It's not that dramatic. Oh.
So apparently, the idiots in the court said rape is, in many cases, considered an exceptionally serious offence that could lead to the deportation of a refugee. But assessment must be made based on all circumstances in the individual case. What? Fucking why? Was he convicted? Yes, no. Given the nature and duration of the offence in question, it was rape. The fact that he's a pathetic little loser should have no bearing on that. The fact that he's a two-pump chump is fucking irrelevant. Dear God, we need to start locking these judges up with the gum they let free. The Court of Appeal finds that while the crime is serious, it does not constitute an exceptionally serious offence that will warrant a deportation order. The question for deportation is therefore rejected. The pathetic, gutless cowards were complicit in... If he touches another woman, I want him locked in a fucking windowless box with these judges. And then we throw it in the ocean. And the community note is... Oh, the phrase nature and duration was part of a legal check. It's not wrong. It's irrelevant. Fuck off. Don't care if a Swedish prosecutor explained the case. Oh,
I'm sorry. I just don't give a shit.
The court said this case
rape.
didn't mean that legal level. Why not? How does rape not meet the duration? It's rape. Like, fuck me dead. We've been told that looking at a woman should get you executed.
Okay, sorry, back. I think you're looking at this wrong. Because the Swedish authorities have expanded the definition of rape, right? And so we're looking at, like, we're hearing rape, right? Which, like, really, he's Eritrean. He doesn't belong in fucking Sweden at all. Even a little bit. Like, even legally, he doesn't fucking belong there. Maybe on a vacation for a few weeks, but he doesn't deserve to live in Sweden. But they've expanded the definition of rape so much and cried so much about it that even the courts are like, yeah, it's rape, but it's not really that bad of a rape.
Okay, let's find out.
But I'm not saying that's what the courts are doing, right? So they've spurged out so much to get so much shit included under the umbrella of rape that even the courts are becoming desensitized to the accusations.
Cool. Let's see what this guy did then, shall we?
Yeah, let's see it.
So, this is from... Oh, Remix. Are they feminists? I can't remember which one they are.
Can't remember.
I know that the other one...
No, that's Redux.
Redux is the explicitly feminist
yeah.
one. I can't remember which one Remix is. So... Here are the circumstances. So, the assault dates back to September 1st, 2024, when the young Swedish girl missed the bus and had to walk through an underpass after getting off work at McDonald's. At that point, the African suspect, Mohammed, grabbed her phone and held her down while he raped her. During the rape, she managed to break free and run away from her attacker. Now, I think I did see somewhere that apparently there wasn't penetration, but I'm sorry. He held her down.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking close. Just because his dick didn't work, that counts, in my opinion.
Well, she got away before he could get it out, like she got lucky and got away from him before anything worse.
During the rape, she managed to... Yeah, so it's attempted rape, which, I'm sorry, should still get you hung from the nearest fucking tree.
Yeah, absolutely. It's you know what? Even if it's just sexual assault, right? Like grabbing her... I'm sorry, dude. You that's enough to send you home.
Well, that's it.
Right?
Even if it was a slap on the ass as he rode his bike by, that should get him deported.
right?
Yep.
And again, it's like, but that's what I'm saying. The court system there is so, or the judges there have seen so many cases of rape, and there's so many cases of rape brought to them
but
that
they have
actually
the full accounting of this. Like, he used force.
yeah.
He tried to actually rape her. I'm sorry, but
Well,
the
what I'm
judges
saying
are
is
still dickless idiots.
Oh yeah, but what I'm saying is that they have witnessed crimes that are so much more heinous than this one didn't make them.
You're
blink.
right. They've probably refused to deport people that have committed even more heinous crimes.
Even worse shit. Yeah. And so but that's a fucking real telling thing right there.
That's an even worse fucking indictment of Sweden, though, isn't it, Dave? Oh, they didn't deport him because they've seen far worse shit from other refugees.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, we're not going to deport him because this guy who actually killed somebody, we won't deport him because they're going to shave his beard off if we do. And I think
that was England, but yes.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but that's the thing, right? So, yeah, Brock Turner in South Korea or North Korea, I mean.
Yeah, no, that Brock Turner case. If you ever read the police transcripts of that, it's like, this is the most muddy, confused thing, and I blame her mother, who helped her pregame more than anything else.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Brock Turner something.
Yeah, I never looked into the Brock Turner thing, so I don't really know to comment.
Yeah, it was a false rape case.
Yep.
Yeah, many such.
So,
I remember that much. I remember it Brock Turner, the name, and that was a fake rape case, but I don't know any of the details. Because there's been so many high-profile fake rape cases to get distracted by.
It was definitely one of all the damn women were like freaking the fuck out. It's like, how could he not get like butchered on public TV? It's like, well, it might have to do with the fact that it's kind of a weak case.
And yeah, in this regard, they're sensationalizing the headline by saying that he raped her, because if he didn't, I'm not going to say he didn't sexually assault her and he didn't attempt to rape her, but if he didn't actually penetrate her, I don't know if you can actually consider that a rape.
In that case, Dave, my next question is, why isn't attempted rape grounds for immediate deportation?
Oh, no, I'm not saying it is. It isn't, right? But the headline should say sexual assaulter.
Well, that's Sweden's fault for defining sexual assault as rape.
Well, but even a sexual assaulter should be fucking, even without calling this rape, it should outrage anybody. Like, sexual assault should outrage people. It should outrage people as well. Not as much as rape, but sexual assault in this regard, that's not okay either. Fucking some guy grabbing girls on the bus should not be allowed to stay in the fucking country outside of a jail cell, but shouldn't be kept in the country anyways. Especially if he's actually a citizen of another place. And like, Sweden isn't at war with fucking Eritrea. Sweden didn't cause any problems in Eritrea. Why the fuck do they have to have Eritreans in their country?
Oh,
right.
But he arrived as a refugee. Oh, that's a fucking hell.
Well, hey, at least they almost got. Well, they got the colors right on it at least.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I really don't like using stock images like this for articles. That's dirty. Like, we can have different opinions about these headlines, but that stock photo is fucking dirty.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because Eritreans are much darker than that picture too. At least he's brown. Of course, that picture is probably meant to be like some love thing, not an actual assault. But
can you tell the difference?
Silver's apparently looked further into it. And apparently, he did penetrate with his fingers.
Okay, that's enough. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But hey, don't worry, that's not serious enough to get deported in Sweden.
Yeah.
So if you're a disgusting pervert whose dick doesn't work, you're fine. You're set for life in Sweden. They won't throw you out. I fucking hate Sweden so much.
You don't
I
hate
don't.
Sweden enough.
It's their government, you know. I mean, it's all those faggy European governments too. That's really what it is. It's this paused, WEF globalist government shit that is laboring under this socialist diatribe of having to kowtow to the Browns. Just
it's also tiresome.
So this piece of shit is all
like,
of
what's it-
18 and arrived in Sweden as an asylum seeker. How can you be an asylum seeker in Sweden when Eritrea is not sharing a land border with it?
right. Like, that's the biggest lie. Whenever I hear asylum seeker, I'm like, that's just an invader. That's all it is. It's an economic migrant. There's no asylum seekers.
Yeah.
Because you know what?
Did you stop in the first country you arrived in after you left the country you're allegedly fleeing? If yes,
Right.
maybe. If no, definitely not.
Yeah. You're not a refugee if you're fleeing to rich Western nations for better. That's not a refugee. That's a fucking parasite. Like, you're not a refugee. You're fucking, and you're not seeking asylum. You're seeking opportunity in a land that is going to support you.
Sorry, Monkey, can you clarify
That's it.
which case you're talking about? Are you talking about the fake allegation one? Or this one? Because I'm a touch confused, and that might just be because I'm dumb and it's Sunday.
I think that is Monkey might be a little behind looking at Brock Turner. Yeah.
Ah, yes, there. I did find out how to turn stream latency down to the minimum, so YouTube should be up close.
Pretty close. Okay, yeah, he's got it. Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it was that one. Thank you, Monkey. Thanks for the clarification. Yeah, so Silver clarifies that there was penetration with the fingers, but apparently, because it didn't last very long, it's not that serious.
See, now, yeah. That's fucked up. Like, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. And it's kind of like, to me, it seems like it should be a binary thing, honestly.
It really should be. Like, why is there any option? You've been convicted of an incredibly heinous crime, or accused or convicted of attempting an incredibly heinous crime. Like, even if he hadn't succeeded in any penetration, if he'd been convicted of the attempt, it should be immediate deportation, no arguments. Oh, but they'll kill him. Well, okay, in that case, how about we do it and save the plane fare?
Right. I mean, but it says a lot about their society when they can grade their rapes. You know, like, again, the judges have seen so much that they can decide, oh, this one isn't that bad. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, isn't that bad?
Like this? How's that going to make her fucking feel though? Oh, the courts decide that your rape wasn't that bad. It wasn't extreme, very serious. Your rape doesn't matter. That's what this girl's been told. Your rape doesn't matter.
Right. Like, oh, your rape wasn't a murder. Don't get so upset.
Yeah.
Like, what? Like, yeah. No, I'm sorry. There's no, like, the thing of the sentence rape wasn't that bad should not actually be a real sentence. I guess, because I feel like rape is a binary qualifier.
Yes.
You know?
Of course, I think we are working under the assumption that we mean real rape, not a man looked at you from the other side of the gym, but he was ugly.
Right. Don't dilute the meaning of it. So, yeah, exactly. So, I don't know. Is there more in this article?
Let's have a look.
No.
Swedish scientists prosecuted finding the most rapes committed by immigrants. That sounds like Sweden.
Yeah, it does. Oh my god, dude! I want to see that article. So let's put.
But we'll put that next. We've got to check that out.
Well,
so hold on. Right, so one judge dissented. Unlike the majority, I believe that the crime is an extremely serious crime that would entail a serious danger to public order and security to let the piece of shit remain in Sweden. His connection to Sweden is not such that he should not be deported. I therefore believe he should be expelled from the country and forbidden to return here, he wrote in a dissenting opinion. The 5-member panel was made up of 4 idiots and 1 barely competent Swede.
let's look at their names and try to guess. We're gonna guess male or female.
Lars Victorson.
Dude.
Alida Sundqvist.
Woman.
Temporary appellate judge Hannah Hamren.
Woman.
And lay judges Lena Berggren.
Woman.
And Sami Lai.
That was the dude who wrote that opinion. Who wrote the dissenting opinion.
Out of curiosity, just because I know that other languages can be weird, I'm just going to Google that person and that judge and see if it's actually a dude. It does not say.
They're not important enough to have a public persona.
No one's ever heard of them before. But this is the only time they've done something worth talking about, apparently.
Wow. They have 50,000 Eritrean residents in Sweden.
Why are there any at all?
Well, you see, when you've got white and you're from Sweden, clearly you've colonized Eritrea.
Yep, it's Sweden's fault that Eritrea is a shithole. Clearly. Therefore, they should let all the Eritreans in.
This shit's fucking depressing, man.
Yeah, 49,000. Jesus. Sweden's crime data indicates that there were 25,879 sexual offences recorded in 2024, up 7% from 2023, including 10,167 rapes. But somehow it's illegal to collect data on the perpetrators. At least I think that's interesting, isn't it?
Wow.
This figure also represents a 7% rise year over year, with foreign-born assailants making up a staggering 72% of the cases. Overall, the Swedish population is 20% foreign-born. I'm so sorry for Sweden. 72% of the cases. Despite only being 20% of the population, foreigners in Sweden commit 72% of the rape.
What a shock.
That's the nice thing with the despite.
Yeah, despite.
Meanwhile, in Hungary, secure borders. Viktor Orban does not give a shit because every fucking day Sweden proves him right.
Oh no, how dare you not allow your friendly neighborhood Eritrean rapist in?
Yep. In 2022, 2 top academic researchers were prosecuted for their research that tied mass immigration. Oh, that's the one we're looking at. Professors would conduct detailed research into profile those that committed sexual violence in Sweden. The research was not aimed at racially profiling defenders of the scientists themselves, but they nevertheless have discovered the truth. The published results show that immigrants are not only disproportionately overrepresented in rape cases, but despite being a minority in Sweden, they commit the vast majority of sexual violence and crime in general, I'm sure. This is despite the fact, non-white collar crime, presumably. This is despite the fact that the study only analysed cases between the period of 2000 and 2015. That is, before the enormous 2015 influx of migrants from the Middle East and Africa. Oh, so even before the Great Enriching.
Oh, God damn.
Oh dear. 3 out of 4 murders are Sweden committed by migrants. Shocking. The scientists based their study on a sample of 3,000 convictions in rape cases. As mentioned, blah, 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 I don't care. Immigrants suggest variable, and yeah, where do you get to it? That doesn't actually talk about it. Yeah, not just rape. 3 out of 4 murders in Sweden committed by foreigners. Almost all gang members in Sweden are first or second generation migrants. Hate mice. Tell them about per capita. Or whichever one it is.
Right. Yeah, dude. I mean, we've gotten enough data to unequivocally say that multiculturalism failed. This multiculturalism project has failed. No.
And if you point out that it's only certain cultures, like, oh, you're racist. It's like, yeah, no. How am I racist if I'm okay with Japanese people coming over?
Right.
Maybe it's because they actually have a civilization. Oh, right. I keep forgetting. But just ignore the fact that they viciously colonized the island. The Japanese are not actually the natives of that island. Oh, dear.
God, I just...
Yeah. So, yeah, prosecute.
It's just remarkable.
Yeah. So what happened here anyway? Blah, blah, blah. Yes, we know about the research, but what did the idiots in the police do?
Will you post this? Post the link to this article in the chat here. I want to, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, so it's talking about the stats mostly, but where I want to see the prosecution. What were they actually prosecuted for? Telling the truth?
Okay.
Yeah. May face prosecution for coming to the conclusion that the vast majority of rapes are committed by immigrants to the country. Cool. Yes, but tell us more. Blah, blah, blah. Data analysis. Blah, blah, blah. 5.6% of the total population between 16 and 94 years old have been a victim of sexual crimes. That's horrific. Also, interestingly, note that that's a lot less than the fucking 1 in 4 the American feminists like to drag out.
Right.
It's almost, which makes me think that has a higher chance of being accurate. Not surprisingly, more females than males say they were victims of sexual crimes. Rape, which is the most serious sexual crime, increased by 45.4% between 2008 and 2018.
This article is 4 years old. Also, it's from 2020. It's from 2022.
Yeah,
April 2022. Yeah.
Yeah, because they were talking about data that ended in like 2015.
Because they know.
Yep.
They've known since then. And they've known since then and still kept doing it.
Yep. Yeah, 47.7% of offenders were born outside of Sweden. Another 11.5% had at least one parent born outside of Sweden.
They are accused of conducting and publishing illegal research.
Illegal research.
Yeah.
What nonsense.
Well, I can see illegal research being, we're going to test medicine on these babies.
Right,
we're going to shock these dudes.
Big gap between that and, I don't know, let's figure out who the rapists are.
And looking at crime stats.
Yeah.
There's a pretty big fucking jump from pouring fucking shampoo into a beagle's eyes, which is legal in most places, and looking at numbers on an Excel sheet. So we're like, oh, that's dangerous research looking at that Excel data. Looks like you've had too much to think. You better calm down, citizen. Wow.
Yep. So here we go. The research report was submitted to the Board of Appeal for ethical review. Hang on, hold on. This is a really bad fucking article. The headline's all about scientists prosecuted and then doesn't fucking talk about the prosecution much at all.
No.
So the research report was submitted to the Board of Appeal for ethical review. Why did it need to go to the Board of Appeal? I swear we missed something, someone. A body reported to the Swedish Ministry of Education. They will investigate whether they were given an ethical license to handle sensitive data. Oh, yes, because you need permission from the government to look at the fucking statistics. Coming next week, it will be illegal in England to look at Callum's favourite map. Just to look at it, I'm sure. One of the professors responded by saying to someone saying it's a shame, and added they are accused of conducting and publishing illegal research.
Yeah. So fucking silly. That's the illegal research. Yeah. So keep going.
Yeah. Blah blah blah. The ethical authority appears to be gearing up to issue some form of punishment related to the case. I don't see anywhere that ethical permission is sought to test the hypothesis if immigrants are overrepresented as statistically convicted rapists, the body said. The scientists were also criticised for insufficient evaluation as they failed to indicate how their research should reduce exclusion and improve integration. How the fuck is that relevant?
Right? Sorry.
Exclusion.
A license for that X lookup.
Yeah. In terms of integration, it is... Do you have a license for that pivot table, Dave?
Right.
Unlicensed pivoting of tables. In terms of integration, it's unclear how considering the social and ethnic background of rapists will reduce exclusion and promote integration. Well, the government says that if you should shut the fuck up about the immigrants and ignore anything that they're doing, and that will somehow make things better. Basically, if the public sticks their fingers in their ear, closes their eyes and goes la 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 la, and goes to work and pays taxes and shuts the fuck up, the government's happy, therefore that better.
Yes. Congratulations.
God, it's so culty is what it is. It's so brainwashed. They're like, oh man, because they didn't seek ethical permission to test that hypothesis. They just found it out.
Why the fuck should they need ethical permission to run anything on any data set, though? Like, it's one thing if you want to fucking hook up black people and white people to a fucking electroshock machine and see if zapping them every time they see a boobie reduces rape. And it's one thing to need ethical permission for that, but it's a whole nother to go, oh, you need to apply for permission to look at a data set in a certain way? Like, what fucking nonsense?
Yeah. And like, that wasn't like they didn't. Now, okay, so they need to seek ethical permission. Like they do. I'm sorry, this is just a thing they have to do at educational institutions. Because, as it turns out, a lot of academics are incredibly unethical and will do shit like test drugs on people if they have a chance to. Because a lot of academics don't see regular people as people. And so they do have to seek permissions for it. And so what that ethical board would be like, hey, if somebody says like, hey, I want to take this one white girl and lock her in a room with these 15 Afghan migrants.
But my point is,
and see how long it takes for them.
Dave, my point is that it's a fucking data set. They're not going to traumatize the fucking data set if they torture it to extract the truth.
Absolutely not. And that's why. But that's why the board exists,
I know.
And they're using that gay technicality, even though that's not what they were trying to do. That's just what they proved, right? Like, it's like if Einstein needed to seek approval for relativity, like they're gonna reject it. Like, nah, we're gonna do fucking. God damn it, my brain. I'm too involved in the Excel discussion in the comments.
Could you fucking nerd?
I know. But
it's like, yes, there needs to be oversight because academics are basically evil people.
They're unethical people, so there needs to be oversight. But they didn't.
Yeah, but the oversight should be, yes, I would like to molest this CSV file, and the answer should be, when you say CSV file, is that an actual computer file or a person? Oh, a computer file? Yeah, cool. Carry on. Do whatever.
Well, the last paragraph explains the whole fucking thing.
I think the problem is that Swedish people shouldn't be allowed in public.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue against that.
The case against these scientists is designed as an intimidation tactic on behalf of Swedish political and academic authorities to silence science-based evidence that severely harms the open society narrative championed by mainstream Swedish political parties. Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. I think Danny's doing some unlicensed Excel work in the comments, so we'd better watch out. Fortunately, Danny's not in Sweden, so it's okay.
Painful that this is the looking at this kind of thing is what is just like, oh no, this is bad, this is evil, don't do it. It's like,
yeah,
well, no, why is going out and finding out that there is a pattern of behavior amongst a specific subset and they're committing dangerous crimes? Why is this a bad thing?
Monkey illegal research. Is there such a thing? What happens if you never tell the server when? That's my research.
So say, I want to know
infinite Parmesan cheese.
I want to know. Okay, so firstly, Monkey, you do realize that force feeding Maureen cheese is just a fetish, not science, right? You have to write it down to make it science.
Yeah, it depends on how you do it.
You have to count the amount and types of cheese, and you need to use control tests. So one day you feed Maureen cheddar, the next day you feed her Parmesan, and then you count the amount in weight until it makes a pop. Poor Maureen's just got dragged. I know that bitch likes cheese.
I'm there with you. I'd eat cheese for science too.
Yeah.
I am the science.
I am the cheese.
Well, like I said, the last paragraph of this article explains why this is all happening. It explains everything. Because they're just trying to get him on a technicality. That's the only reason. They're saying, oh, it's ethical. You never saw it. It was like, well, that's not what I was studying. And so now they're taking umbrage with it post hoc. Because before she did the study, they didn't have a problem with her doing the study.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure a lot of those dipshits had that presupposed notion that it was going to show what they say is that these poor innocent migrants aren't doing shit. But when they actually found out that, like, holy shit,
exactly.
We're so wrong. And then they go behind her back afterwards and like, well, but you never asked for permission to study that. It's like, well, no, but that's what the data showed me. I didn't try to. I didn't go into the article looking for that.
I think that is exactly what it claims the professors were saying, that they presumably applied for permission. That's like, oh, we want to study all the details of all these rapes and see what the common characteristics are, and they probably got rubber stamped because no one at the time went, what characteristics are in the data set? They probably assumed that particular characteristic had been stripped from the data set. And then when they actually looked at the data set, it's like, let's extract all the bits of data, because that's what you do when you're a scientist. And then it's like, let's put everything in a table and then sort by the different data sets. And this is interesting. In this particular data set, it's like 60% have this one particular characteristic in common. At least one parent not born in Sweden.
Right.
Danny says he'll eat cheese for government money. Okay, but I have a question. Will you eat government cheese for free?
Yeah, I would. Government cheese was still cheese.
Unlike American cheese, government cheese is cheese.
I mean, yeah.
The fact that sentence is actually a coherent sentence is mind-boggling.
The Australian mind cannot simply understand.
Well, just think about how many bits of cultural context you need for that sentence to make sense. American cheese, unlike American cheese, government cheese is actually cheese.
American cheese is cheese plus. It's cheese evolved. That's what it is.
Yeah. There's no evidence any cows were molested in the making of that chemical.
Yeah. Don't be a bigot. It's science.
Elle says it's not about the money. Maureen needs to be taught a lesson. Poor Maureen. Man. She's just catching black left and right. Oh, speaking of Maureen, I do have a movie recommendation for Maureen. Because I know that Maureen likes movies that will make her feel sad. Interstellar Star Story. There you go, Maureen. Go watch Daft Punk's fucking movie. You'll feel miserable at the end, and I think that's the kind of movie you like.
Yeah, probably.
Also, did you fuckers know that Daft Punk made a movie?
Yeah, I only knew that 13 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I do.
It's actually really, really good because they made it with one of the guys from Studio Ghibli.
Oh, nice.
Or several of the guys from Studio Ghibli. So I think it was like, who the hell is a Daft Punk movie? Well, there's this band called Daft Punk, and then they worked with Studio Ghibli and made a movie.
It's like a Guar movie. Like a Guar movie, but less weird shit.
Yes, Maureen, it is. Why am I not surprised that Maureen already knows about the movie? Yeah, Interstellar 555, that one too.
Blue 52.
It's got several names. Yes, it is the one with the blue aliens people. I think Interstellar 555 is the other name for it. I've seen it under several names. But yes, it's a well-made movie that makes you feel like shit at the end of it, so I'm not surprised that Maureen will have seen it. Is that...
Go watch I Am Sam. That's a good movie. It'll make you feel sad.
Is that the documentary about Son of Sam?
No, that's the one where Sean Penn goes full retard.
You never go full retard.
Sean Penn.
It's Sean Penn and Michelle Pfeiffer. She's his lawyer, and he has a girl. He has a daughter. Like he's retarded, and he has a daughter that gets dropped off on him. And him trying to raise his girl as a retarded guy. It's a great movie. It's really touching if you're into that shit. Maureen, go check that out.
The reason I know about the stupid Daft Punk movie is because it was one of those fucking bugbears that you get, like you see something for once and have to look up for years. Many, many moons ago, in like the fucking 90s, back when Cartoon Network had, cartoons on it, occasionally if they needed to fill some time, they'd play one of the songs from the movie with the video clip. And for like a decade plus, I'm like, what the fuck is that from? And eventually I found out, thanks to good old Google. Blue alien music. Eventually I found out the movie, and then I watched the movie, and then I felt sad. Oh, dear.
So,
yeah.
That's the rabbit hole on the rape data. So not only is it like, not only are the migrants in Sweden like vastly disproportionately represented in the rape statistics. They are committing so many rapes that the judges will kind of grade them on a scale. Like grade the legit like penetrative rape on a scale. It's like, no, I'm sorry, past a certain point, it's like past a certain point is past a certain point.
How many knuckles is it to rape, Dave? That's the question that the Swedish judges are asking.
Right? Like, oh my God, so fucking terrible. Base got a good watch the Sex and the City movie, nearly ended myself several times while watching it. Yeah.
I think that's a different problem, and it's certainly not because it's a good movie.
Yeah. That doesn't make me feel sad doesn't make me feel sad on like an emotional level. It makes me feel sad on a spiritual level. It makes me feel like it's like a black pill. Yeah, it's a black pill. That's what that shit is. Oh God. So yeah, Sweden. Get your shit together, Sweden. Sorry, I don't see our Swedes in the chat. I don't see Malox or Primed in the chat today. So maybe they
must be out there in shame.
They shut off the internet in Sweden for the day in the wake of the.
Maybe we were going to be talking about this.
Yeah. Oh, so depressing. But not unsurprising, honestly.
Yeah.
Like shit's so clown world over there, and
but
all
they
the
have
judiciary.
scales of rape. It's like, I'm sorry, your rape wasn't bad enough for us to deport your rapist.
Right.
I think what he did is enough to get him hung from a fucking tree. So I guess that just goes to show the values difference between us and them. We think rapists should be hung from trees. Sweden's like, on a sliding scale of how many knuckles did you shove inside that poor victim?
Right. Like 3 knuckles will get you deported. Oh no, just kidding. It has to be 6.
but a single,
it has to be at least 3 fingers to be counted as rape.
Yeah. What if it's the Spocker though?
God, if this video doesn't get taken down, I'll be shocked. Fucking YouTube.
It's that's right. We've said we've said rape like 100 times and stuff. Yeah, we never said grape. We never said the R word. We just straight out said it.
Just to finish, just to make sure the job's done properly. Have you fuckers have seen Blazing Saddles, right?
Oh goddamn, I love that movie. Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, that is just like the peak of Mel Brooks.
It is.
Yeah,
Dave, what are your special skills?
Oh God, dude, it's been a long time. Don't put me on the spot. I'm gonna fuck it up.
No.
It's okay. I remember the quote:
arson, murder, and rape.
Oh,
you said rape twice.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I like rape.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh God. Yep.
Although I have to say, one of my favorite moments is the, "Hey boys, look what I got here," and it's one of my favorite because a friend of mine, black guy, it's like he does that all the time when he's around his wife who's white, and it's like his whole family is like, "Oh God, they're gonna have sex again, aren't they?"
Yeah. So, goddamn, I love that.
All
right.
Which judge based? Which judge? Young Frankenstein is pretty good.
Yeah, and has anybody else seen High Anxiety?
Oh, that's not Richard Pryor, right?
No, that's Mel Brooks.
Oh, no. He was. What am I thinking of? Never mind.
The blind, yeah, it's Gene Wilder and him, and one, like one's blind and one's deaf.
Yeah, that's Hear No Evil, See No Evil. That's Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor. Yeah. Yep, you're right. No, yeah. So no, I'm thinking.
Yeah, no. High Anxiety is like a spoof of horror movies, kind of like Young Frankenstein, and it's got Harvey Korman in it, Madeline Kahn, and crap, what? She plays Nurse Diesel. That's all I can remember.
Laura Schleichman
played Frau Blucher as well.
Yeah, Cloris Leachman. That's who it is. Yeah,
yes.
Cloris Leachman. Yeah.
That is a fan-fucking-tastic movie if you've never seen it. And Silent Movie is good, where Dom DeLuise, Mel Brooks, and Marty Feldman.
Here we go. It's a bleach quality image.
That's right. Yes. I remember that.
Oh, Madeline Kahn's that sexy piece.
Oh yeah.
She's hilarious, dude.
Especially as because I always like her as the German chick in Blazing Saddles, just because it's like, oh yeah, I that's my thing now. Measure, holy shit. Marty Feldman had an eye for comedy.
Then he's that one from Young Frankenstein then.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, fucking Cloris Leachman with Nurse Diesel and High Anxiety. That she was terrifying, but also hilarious.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Harvey Korman at the bottom there. That's who that's supposed to be. He was great. He was a really good. He was great back in the day. So yeah, LGM, I'm revealing my boomerness. These are the movies that I grew up watching on daytime TV, I'll like this.
If LGM wants to call this boomer tier comedy, he's welcome to it. I see what makes him laugh.
Yeah, Hollywood was better under Weinstein. It's true.
Yeah.
Say what you want about Weinstein. At least the women were hot.
Yeah.
Right. God damn. So, I think we had that conversation in the server the other day.
I found out something horrific the other day about Hollywood.
It exists still?
That too. You know the people that came up with the Matrix, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the Cran brothers?
Yeah.
Whatever the hell.
Brothers, the Wachowski brothers.
No, the Wachowski siblings. Yes. That was depressing.
Too much sissy hypno porn. I'm not even fully joking. Like, one of the dudes has admitted to being like kind of somewhat obsessed with transgender porn, from what I understand. And it's like that's helped.
Why am I not surprised in the slightest?
So yeah. Anyhow, I was talking to another buddy of mine the other day about the rise of AI. Like, I'm so torn because I understand that, like, letting AI destroy an industry I hate just for the sake of hating it means that I'm on the chopping block eventually too. Like, but like, Sora AI can destroy Hollywood, and I'm not gonna be too upset about it. It's not gonna hurt too many of my feelings to watch all of those perverts in Hollywood lose their fucking livelihood.
The crazy thing is, though, Dave, is that Hollywood may just fucking destroy themselves before AI gets there. Like, look at Disney. Like, they're carrying on like they hate money.
Oh, right. It's just propaganda pushing the message. So they're just trying to fertilize their base. But it's failing over and over. It's like it's a complete failure. So,
if Bleach like that one, carry on screaming, Bleach. Wait.
Okay.
He's apparently we've lost him. He's off. He's just off watching the movie now, I think.
Yes, and
But
sorry,
yeah,
I mean, I'm just watching for Nurse Diesel's bosoms, you know.
well, if you like bosoms in parody horror movies, then carry on screaming.
Okay.
You've got to be you've got to know all about the Carry On movies, don't you, Bleach?
Actually, I'm only familiar with that one. I've not sat down and watched the rest of them, but it's like yes,
oh
I
God,
need to.
if you
About
ever want to kill a weekend, there's some really good ones like Carry On Cleo's fucking great.
So keep going.
Like what are the other really good ones? I can hardly remember. They did like 30 of them in a row. some are better than others, but they've got to Carry On Nurse for your nurse titties.
50s or 60s or something like that.
In black and white.
I want to
say
I want to address what Maureen's saying here in the chat. Is that you can appreciate movies without. It's not about me hating the people making movies necessarily. It's about them getting so much fucking money that they have a platform. Like they don't deserve a platform that they get, right? And also Bruce Willis has like he's like dying of dementia in Sun Valley right now. Right, a poor guy. So I can't shit on him. He's been, and he suffered from dementia for the last, or the early onset dementia for the last 5 years of his career or something like that. So, but outside of the specific example, if Hollywood collapses, then people like Jane Fonda or Bella Ramsey don't have money and clout to, like, nobody on Instagram gives a fuck about what they say outside of their Hollywood platform. Like, and so they use that to push their retarded bullshit. Really is what it comes down to. So to address that, but yeah, I don't know what these Carry On. So to the Carry On things.
Yes.
Now that we're there.
They're classic British comedies. Like they're the kind of thing that never get made now. Because they're gloriously sexist.
Oh yeah. Like Benny Hill, old Benny Hill. Oh shit. Old Benny Hill was so great.
Yeah. Like what's her name? Joan Sims. So there's a lady for you.
Oh yeah. There was some. I'm trying to remember who it was, and it's like you see like her starlet days back in like the 30s and 40s, and it's like holy shit, she was a sex icon back then, and it's like she's only known as like this little old lady now. Holy
Betty White, dude. Betty White.
Betty White.
And Angela Lansbury too.
Holy, yeah, that's where I was going. I mean, damn, that woman was like just like wow, okay.
You'd like quite a few of them. Like you'd like Carry On Nurse. Yeah, probably Carry On Teacher as well. Carry On Constable's pretty good. I don't think I've seen Carry On Regardless or Cruising. Cabby I've seen. I mean, it's a good comedy, but it's not in the like the top one. But if you've only watched one and it's Carry On Screaming, then you've got to watch Carry On Cleo. It's
okay.
It's the funny. It's one of the funniest movies I've ever fucking seen. And it's got an absolute dime playing Cleo.
So now I'm just like looking at young Angela Lansbury.
Yeah, now we got.
Yeah.
Fuck it, hey.
But yeah,
a lot of those old Hollywood starlets were, or the old, like now they're dignified, you know.
yeah.
They're not like Glenn Close, who never. Glenn Close always
Never
kind of
matured.
she always looks like a fucking guy.
Yeah.
Like, excuse me, is that Mr. Ed? No, that's just Glenn Close.
Yeah. But yeah, if you enjoy that kind of British comedy, you'll get great fun out of all the Carry On movies, I think. Very
Yeah.
fun.
I'll take that challenge.
Yeah. So, but you know, the AI can use this wealth of movies that existed beforehand to make new videos in the same vein. Now, whether that's a good thing or not, you know, remains to be seen. But at the very least, it'll make it so people like Pedro Pascal won't get jobs, won't be employed, won't be able, they can go get a job at the burger joint where they are qualified to work. Not
making movies.
Yeah, not making shit tier movies, ruining movies that they're not making fucking garbage virtue signaling speeches at bullshit award ceremonies, glad handing faggots where they're just jerking each other off.
Yeah.
You know, like those people won't exist in the same capacity. Of course, you know who will exist in that capacity afterwards is the nerds who come up with the prompts. But hopefully they won't be as insufferable or as widespread.
Well,
so,
and you know, it's kind of gets into that realm of gatekeeping for Hollywood has always been there. It's just like the wrong people are keeping the gates.
Yeah, absolutely. And so what were we talking about on this one? Where did we start here?
I have no idea anymore.
We were talking about Sweden, and then did we finish Sweden? Are we off the Sweden topic? We're on the next one now, right?
Yeah, we're in the changeover, which is where things always get
distracting. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Right. What was the next thing I was supposed to talk to you about? Oh yes, the Californian driver's license is struck again.
Oh God.
Yep.
Where the fuck did I put that?
Yeet them all.
Did I put it under? I'm trying to find it in my notes. So I put it under usual suspects are Americans.
Yeah, because it fits in both. So
yeah, damn Californians. Oh yeah, this is just as an aside. Cargo theft investigation leads to arrest of multiple suspects. No comment.
Yeah.
Him is presented without further comment.
All right, and how many of those guys are cousins or brothers? You know, that's my question.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, good, very good job.
I mean, they're all probably like second or third cousins at the very least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, to be fair, that's much the same as saying Smith, Nguyen, or whatever the fucking Chinese one is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chin. Well, what is
got more chins than a Chinese phone book?
That's it. Yeah. Calm down, Weird Al.
That's an old one. No, was that Weird Al? I don't think that was Weird Al. That was
No, I think that was. I think
no.
That was
Weird Al did more chins than Chinatown. I think when he was doing Just Eat It or Fat.
Yeah.
Now that does beg the question: have you guys ever watched? Was it UHF?
Oh God, yeah.
I don't think so.
That is a fantastic movie. It's a little Weird Al-ish, but it's to me. I'm like, damn, why didn't he make more movies? Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So moving on to the actual headlining story. 21-year-old driver of this big rig slammed full speed into several vehicles, killing 3 and injuring several others on a California freeway. The driver has been arrested on suspicion of DUI, and for some reason his identity is not being released. I'm sure this strike has nothing to do with 25% of CDLs in Gavin Newsom's California being improperly issued. Let's have a look at this. Oh, hey, that's an interesting name on the front of that truck. That's gone. That's just fucking turned into a puddle.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah. Fortunately, and we get dashcam footage.
God, this is so brutal.
No.
It's I've seen footage of fatal car accidents before, but this is definitely one of the worst ones I've seen.
Like,
it's so wild.
I need to very quickly do a search of YouTube to see if I can actually play this video on it. Because worst case scenario, I can just dump the link in chat and everyone can watch it, but it's a wild fucking video. Also, pick an Ontario. Whichever one it is, it's the other one. Yeah, Ontario, California. Goddamn. What is it with the Ontarios and being full of idiots?
Well, the Ontario near me is not bad.
Okay, that's one out of how many?
But it's like a town of 20,000 people too, so it's not big enough to have much of an impact. But yeah, to play this fucking, I don't know, can we play it on YouTube?
Apparently it's been played on YouTube, so we'll give it a fucking go.
Okay.
We'll give it a try, and if YouTube's gay about it, we'll just continue. Because this is fucking
We'll find out
wild.
after the fact. Oh, they played it on the news.
Yeah.
The dash cam video, which is now the subject of several law enforcement.
Just didn't even attempt to stop.
Didn't even attempt to stop. That car
didn't bother to slow down.
I think the fucking that car just got yeeted.
Yeah.
Like seriously, it literally disappears.
That car's fucking disappears.
I think it's ejected off to the right. But this red car, that's
which is now the subject.
Yep.
Just rammed between the two trucks.
Yep.
The guy in the pickup is probably the luckiest of them.
Sinothium15 donated $10 for my weekly stipend for Bezek to make the commute to work.
It does look like something from Final Destination.
Right. It's absolutely wild. Thank you very much, Sinothium. I think they say it was right. Yes, Major. Yeah, see, that's what they say. Suspicion of DUI. Suspicion of being a fucking idiot. Suspicion
of
being... Yeah. Suspicion of being in the country illegally. According to the San Bernardino County inmate locator, a 21-year-old Jashanprat Singh, which is apparently the same surname as the previous Californian truck driver, though again, that's much the same as Smith or Chin or Nguyen or whatever it is. No charges listed online. Yeah. So there are. So it has apparently been Twitter confirmed at least. It's not like libs of TikTok say that they've been identified. Got CDL in Newsom's California. Yep.
Remigrate, yep.
Yep, no jobs for invaders. Should I see hasn't voting status? Sure.
100%.
Why not?
And everybody should have to present their fucking valid photo ID to vote.
Yeah. And I'll even be generous. Photo IDs are now free.
Yeah. Yeah, I got no problem with that. Well, okay, so here's the thing too, is that they got to make sure that the IDs are given away under the correct auspices. And like it's getting to the point, I don't think we should recognize California driver's licenses anymore.
Right?
It seems like they are not upholding their part of the interstate compact where they're where we all have an agreed upon set of laws and rules, right? That help keep our country and our roads safe. And California is not following that. They do not give a shit. And they're doing the same thing to our voting system by handing out fucking IDs to illegals and letting them vote.
Yep. And like, I do think there's some value to the argument of requiring people to pay for ID and in order to vote is unfair. Yeah, no problem. Free IDs. Where's your argument now, fuckers?
With the understanding of it's like, yeah, they actually have to be citizens.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if they rock up and they're not a citizen, straight into the deportation line.
Yep.
They should be on a flight back they should be on a flight out of the plane by the end of the day. And I don't care where they're sent. Oh, but we can't make them stateless. Don't care, not our problem. I'm sure there's some shithole in Africa that would happily take $100 to be handed one of these fucking idiots. Like who in Africa do we need to bribe to take these people off our hands?
They don't want them either, dude. Literally no value anywhere. This is like, that's like me asking you if you want these dandelion seeds. Can I just spread these dandelions in your yard? Like, you've got this nice, really well manicured yard, right? You spent all this time fertilizing it and making sure that your yard is nice for you and your
Dave,
family.
I just want to clarify. Do you understand how old you sound right now?
Nigga, just let me finish my fucking analogy. So I'm just saying, you have a nice yard, you have this nice society, and then someone comes along and they're like, hey, how would you like these dandelion seeds? And you're like, I would not like those. I spent a lot of time making this nice, and that's going to fuck it up. But they're like, oh, too bad, and they just throw them in your fucking yard anyways. That's what California is doing here.
Yeah,
right? They're just fucking up. They're fucking it up for everybody by polluting it with these fucking people.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now, don't you have some grass to go look longingly at, Dave?
Well, I'm just saying they're fucking up our yard.
They are.
You know?
But yeah, you're
up our nice society. And nobody wants that.
What gets to me it gets back into the WEF bullshit. It's like, oh, everybody's completely interchangeable at all times. Don't worry about it. No, and it's like, no, these people have proved that they cannot function in our society. That they don't integrate. All they do is come shit in our streets, kill people through their negligence, because back in their country, it's perfectly acceptable because life has absolutely no value. It has none in these countries.
Well, right, because it's a scarcity mindset.
Yeah.
Right, like, because it's a mindset that what I need to get is more important than your life, because what I need to get is literally means life or death to me, which that's not how we should be here.
No. Nope. And we just have to eat them all.
Yep. But no, just deport.
Yep. They're fucking up our society. Yep. And that's what I'm saying. You're saying there's got to be some African nation that they can go to. It's like, no, they don't, because these people are human fucking weeds, and the only place they belong is in their own environment.
I mean, Haiti could eat them.
I don't think Haiti wants them. They're a little too curry flavored for the Haitians.
Yeah.
And really, and that does kind of belie the problem is we have this stupid mentality of, oh, well, it's the model minority blah. No, they are not model anything unless it's a model for destruction.
Oh yeah, that's all these guys have been. I mean, and everybody knows they're just fucking human bioweapons, dude. They don't need.
Mm-hmm.
You send them to Haiti, they could use the food. Yeah, that's a. Is the Rumble chat plugin? Plus, the Rumble chat plugin's not working.
No, Rumble looks fine. It's just there's no one there.
Huh.
Oh no, yeah,
because it's showing up on stream fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now it's. I see it here now.
Oh
okay.
Shit! Never mind. I'm retarded. I was looking at the wrong window and it's not live. So yeah.
Yeah, I think most people have moved to YouTube because the experience is less painful.
Yeah, the jank is significantly less.
It really what it is that YouTube is just a better technologically better streaming platform, not ideologically better, but also they've loosened their restrictions lately, which has allowed voices to start rising again through popularity. Like it's allowed people with real opinions to start actually gaining some kind of
yeah. For the next 5 minutes at least, opinions are somewhat allowed. I'm sure they'll change their rules at some point and do something stupid. But for now,
I mean,
they always do.
They'll retcon it at some point and then ban our channel or kick a bunch of the stuff off, and then or they'll strike a bunch of videos and we'll just have to pull them down again, like happened last time.
Yeah,
and we'll be back to Rumble, and hopefully by then Rumble's got their shit together enough.
Yeah,
because I think that
if only Rumble could sort their shit out.
Yeah, well, the thing is like allowing people with Rumble opinions to speak freely on YouTube will force Rumble to upgrade their shit to keep people on their platform, because they're gonna lose their only edge. Their only edge is that they let people speak freely. If YouTube lets people speak freely, then Rumble does not have the edge, especially since Rumble rants take more percentage than super chats, I believe.
I have no idea, but I do know that Rumbles are very annoying with their monetization.
Yeah. So, like, that's my only. I guess that's my only. That is the commentary on YouTube and Rumble and why we are on YouTube now. And also, but we're still going on Rumble, because I don't think we have any illusions that this is going to last forever.
No. And I mean, like, the other issue as well is like it's an awful user experience by the streamer and the watcher on Rumble. Like, neither end really works, and like we've had several streams where either the stream has refused to connect properly on my end, or it's not outputting properly, or halfway through the stream it just dies. And like sometimes it does that even with restream in the middle. So yeah. Rumble definitely prioritizes their larger crowds, and look, people get why, but there's just not enough left over for the rest of us.
Right. Yeah. But yeah. Hopefully Rumble will get their shit together more that way. So who knows?
Well, it would be nice, because fuck Google, fuck YouTube.
Right. It's a matter of time. I think it's just a matter of time. So, but okay, but back to the driver's license shit now.
Yes.
This keeps happening. Like, I hate it. I hate this stuff so much, because I drive every day around tons of semis. There's the freeway by my place is a major north-south trucking corridor, or east-west also. Like I-84 is a
got
major
massive ports, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it does. And so, if anything needs to go to Montana from California, it has to go through Idaho.
Yeah.
If it has to go to South Dakota, North Dakota, or whatever, anything like that, those things, they go through Idaho for that shit. We have a lot of truckers, and I drive fast. I'm not gonna lie, I drive fast, faster than I should on the freeway, but it sketches me out now when I'm around these fucking truckers. Like, and especially if I see a California plate on the fucking rig. If I see a California plate on the rig, I am putting as much fucking distance between me and that vehicle as I can, as quickly as I can. Because of something like, because you don't know when some shit like this is happening. And I realize that is irrational. I know it's irrational, but I don't feel like entirely.
I don't know. Here's the thing though. If this statistic is true, that 25% of CDLs in California are improperly issued, that means you've got a 1 in 4 chance of a Californian big rig being driven by someone who can't drive.
Right. Well, I'm not going to...
That's pretty fucking bad odds.
And that's... Well, and the thing is it's not... It's an irrational fear because the likelihood of it happening is so minuscule, but it's a reasonable fear because there is a possibility of it happening. Now,
it's just a question of scale rather than kind, or degree rather than kind.
Right. And not that not every illegally issued license goes to somebody who doesn't know how to drive a fucking vehicle. Some of those guys can drive. Some of those guys can drive just fine. I'm sure. I mean,
they're
obviously
just
they
other
can drive
kinds
just
of
fine.
criminal.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, they shouldn't have. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Silver. Like, I stay away from the semis. If it's 25%, I mean, there's still a remarkable percentage of people that are not getting into accidents, that have illegal licenses and not getting into accidents, which is why they get away with it. That's why the problem has been allowed to get this big, because if they would have nipped this in the bud when it was like 5%, then it would have been like, okay, we can stamp out this problem. At this rate, 25%, like, even if you start cracking down on those fucking guys, you're not going to catch some of these guys for years. Years. And even if they're doing mandatory checks at every way station, there's still going to be guys that slip past the system. So,
but at least going hard on this makes it slightly less profitable. What they need to be doing as well, though, is they need to start if they aren't already, they need to seize Jesus, don't know. They need to seize the trucks and charge massive fines to the companies.
Well, I mean, they should basically, if these companies start, getting caught, it's like immediate suspension of operations while they're being investigated. Just immediate.
Well, the wild thing is
kick him in the
so
wallets.
Many of these. Well, yeah, exactly. And so many of these companies use what they call electronic logging devices or electronic logging software, where they have a device in the vehicle that automatically logs when they're moving and when they're not, right? Like they have to turn themselves on, when they're driving and not, because it keeps a log of all that shit. So there should be a log for every one of these drivers associated with an ID. And it should be easy for them to actually get that information if they really want it.
You know what? My observation on possibly one of the most dangerous interstates on the East Coast, ever since they started doing the electronic logging, driver quality has tanked. I mean, it's an absolute constant shit show.
Yeah.
And I'll just give a personal example of how bad it has been that I've witnessed. So on probably a 8 to 10% grade, I saw two Knights of the Highway dueling it out, going maybe like 55. This other motherfucker and I know he was a jingle truck driver because I chased him down and got his ass arrested. Cut between the two on a two-lane, two-lane, yeah. And he just pushed his way through. Jesus. And I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. I had the state trooper on the line, and they're like, keep a safe distance and follow him. And we don't care what speed you have to go. You're not getting a ticket because you've got this photographed, recorded, and sent. And yeah, they drug that motherfucker out of the truck on the side of the road with a gun drawn, and I got to watch. It was great. It gave me a heart on, and it was a jingle truck.
Yeah, I don't know. So when they pull, like when a cop pulls a trucker over, the first thing he does is give me your logbook.
And the second thing
let me see your logs.
That for every cop it should be when the driver hands the cop the log, the cop should be handing them Dr. Seuss.
Exactly. I was gonna say that. Exactly. They should walk up with a copy of Cat in the Hat, or like, give me your logbook and read this to me while I'm looking at your logs.
Yeah,
and if you can't read it, then you just get out of the truck right now. Get on out of the truck and sit down.
Yeah.
And call someone to pick you up from jail because you're not going anywhere.
No. They don't need to call someone to pick them up from jail, Dave. ICE will send them over.
We're calling ICE to come get you. Yeah. Yep. We're going to call your Uncle Ice.
Yeah.
And it really, it undercuts, aside from making our roads unsafe, which it definitely does. It obviously makes our roads less safe to have these. And I see truckers doing stupid shit every day. And whether that means there's one guy trying to pass another guy in the fast lane, and he's only going 71 while the other guy's going 70, and they're blocking traffic for fucking 5 miles. Ugh. Pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, somebody's found the jingle trucks.
Well, Tristan asked what a jingle truck was. There you go. That's a jingle truck, Tristan.
Yeah. Well, that's the Indian jingle truck in North America, because
it's the same driver.
They have those little things on the inside of the cab, and it's like,
we can't have that shit on the outside. It's all on the inside.
Yeah. Just put all of that shit inside the cab.
Yeah.
Oh, do not redeem jingles.
So yeah, by have an ice day. Yeah, exactly.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue ice, ice fish.
Right. Because I'm done. I'm over with this, right? It's undercutting American wages by doing this shit, by allowing, it always has. There's always been a problem with Mexican truckers undercutting American wages. And now they've switched it over, and now it's the
Curry's.
the Curry's doing it. And much worse, by the way, much worse. At least the Mexican truckers can drive better.
Also, you should mention
the Mexican
that,
truckers.
Dave.
Well, see, the Mexican truckers have a vested interest because it's easier for them to get sent home. These guys know there's nothing going to happen to them.
Mm-hmm.
This guy knows that he doesn't understand, know, or care that there were consequences for what he did. I don't know. So it's increased. Yeah. Fix everything switch.
You can't press that switch. There is no switch. Nobody actually wants to see a switch pressing. Yeah. So, according to Lean Report Breaking, American truckers are enjoying increased pay rates after the Trump administration has cracked down on illegal migrant drivers per daily caller. No, really?
Yeah, go figure. You remove the illegal illegal, not even illegal. You remove the foreign competition from the American, where the foreigners are competing with Americans for American jobs. Once you remove the foreigners from that equation, right? It's a good start. You know, it's a good start. All these deportations are a good start. They're not even close to. They're not even close to getting numbers they should. They need to pump those numbers up. There's just no call. There's absolutely no fucking
there's no reason not to just be like, and this flight leaving today is filled with Sandeep and his 37 family members that have come here illegally.
The only reason they're not doing it, I think, is a matter of manpower and I think it's more a matter of manpower.
Yeah,
because I would like to think that it's not necessarily a matter of the will of the people, because most of the people I talk to are like, I want more of them gone quicker. You know, I don't know. I do know a few people that are, because I've got some shit lib friends that I love dearly, that they have the opinion that they have the shit lib opinions. You know, we should help these people. And I'm like, no, fuck them. Helping them hurts Americans. Like, at some point, that does become a zero sum. Like, they're helping those people is actively taking away shit from Americans.
Well,
and that's how this
like in
been.
Australia, that it's like, oh, we're behind target to build homes, and there's only so many homes. Let's import 700,000 net migrants. It'll be fine. And then they're like,
right.
I've had this rant before, but I'm going to have it again because fuck you. Oh, net migrants don't matter because they don't go home. Well, if that was fucking true, we'd have 0 net migrants this year because all the ones from last year would have fucking left.
Right.
If we have 300,000 net migrants last year and 300,000 net migrants this year, that means that 600,000 motherfuckers didn't go home.
It's like they just keep adding air to the balloon and hoping it won't pop.
Yep.
That's kind of what they've been doing in Europe. They're adding air to that Muslim balloon. They just keep blowing more Muslims into that balloon until eventually it's going to pop. But it turns out it already has. And now they've got 50 million of the fuckers there. Yeah. So, but this is this is a good article. This is a good, this is what would happen if we got rid of the foreign competition for American jobs. If we were able to stamp out the actual fucking illegal invaders stealing our jobs, stealing our wealth, stealing our resources, you know, and not even stealing the jobs. They're just stealing our resources because a lot of them don't have fucking jobs. And so I don't know if we're going to talk about that coming up here with the shutdown and everybody losing their goddamn minds over benefits and stuff.
No,
but
I didn't really have anything for that, but I'm not familiar really with what's going on.
Yeah.
All I know is that the Democrats suck and the Republicans aren't much better.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's the Democrats keeping the fucking place closed. They're the ones consistently voting to keep the government closed, which is like
it's not. I suppose the correct way of looking at that is the Republicans are orders of magnitude better than the Democrats, and they still suck.
Right. Well, but the thing, I guess, where I was going with that is that there's a lot of people going to lose their benefits. And what was it? They can't pay rent for November in some of these places. The Section 8 people aren't getting their rent for November. And so all of a sudden they got to pay their fucking full rent or get kicked out. So there's going to be shit tons of evictions for people who don't.
People who
who can't afford to live in their house.
But we'll assume that I'll assume that there's a large chunk of words.
Well, there's some disabled people and stuff like that. But I'm looking at my apartment complex, and I can tell you that a lot of the people that are doing that they're not old ladies.
No.
Like, there are some. There's definitely old ladies, but there's a lot of fucking African families with a fuck ton of kids. You know, those are the ones most likely to lose their Section 8 and get kicked out. And it's like, because their parents are just doing shitty janitorial jobs and couldn't afford to live here otherwise. You know, like, dad works, 40 hours a week pushing a mop somewhere, for minimum wage. It's not going to be enough for him to make us not going to be enough for him to support those 4 or 5 kids. And then the food stamps on top of that. Like, they're just here living basically, like, they're sweeping up an office for minimum wage, and for the privilege of us having them sweep up an office for minimum wage, we're giving them, $80,000 a year in benefits.
Yeah.
and so I'm curious to see what's going to happen with those people.
Well,
right?
Maybe they'll start voting differently, because a lot of the people that are going to be infected by this are get Democrat space, aren't they?
Yeah, well, a lot of them are going to self-deport, hopefully. If it comes down to it, we've still got
the immigrants too, but I mean, like, the single mothers, the crackheads, the criminals.
Yeah.
Because
if you look at all the people, look at most of the people on social media crying about it, they definitely have a certain characteristic, and and it's not that they're illegals. And it's not that they couldn't work a job. If they're not able-bodied people that could work a job, if they just stop going in the middle of the movie theaters.
I read somewhere that apparently once some of these things hit a certain deadline, Trump can just permanently get rid of them.
Yeah. One like, they'll have no choice but to reopen shit or actually lose a bunch of stuff. Because it's like, once a program has been underfunded for like over a month or something like that, and it doesn't seriously impact the government, then why the fuck are we funding it?
Yeah.
Like,
I would not be surprised if they come back to this vote on the last possible day before that deadline.
I agree. It's like, because otherwise it'll be like, oh, no, all these people, nobody noticed when you weren't, like, nobody noticed you doing your job and nobody noticed you not doing your job. That means your job is completely meaningless. If you weren't here, nothing would change. Oh, well, why are we paying you? Right. That's kind of the mindset. And I don't necessarily disagree with it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. And, like, a lot of these government departments could be permanently shut down and with no benefit. Like, really?
Yeah. And that's another, I think that's another big misapprehension that people have too, is they think that the federal government shutting down means that, like, you're going to stop getting electricity to your house, or that it's like, no, for the most part, everything that affects you on a day-to-day basis is state. It's your state government. And as long as your state government is reasonable and smart, then you'll be fine for the most part. But in a lot of these states, they've just grown so fat, sucking off the government teat for so many other programs. Like, all the social programs are funded through the FDA. Or is it the FDA or it's the Department of Agriculture? It's the Department of Agriculture. They're all funded through the Department of Agriculture. Like the SNAP benefits and all that shit. It's a Department of Agriculture program. And it goes out to the states from there. The states don't run their own SNAP benefits generally. But for the most part, like, your roads are still going to work. Your stoplights are still going to work. Your power plants are still going to work. Your internet is still going to work. Your cell phones are still going to work. Like, the government shutting down does affect it, and it will affect things eventually, but it's not the prescient emergency that they're making it seem. in most people's lives.
No.
Like, yeah, for the people who are receiving benefits and the people who work for the government, yeah, it's a big deal. But most other people are just kind of like, oh yeah, who cares?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well, if we live in a society where everything is predicated on the federal government functioning and existing, then we fucked up.
Right.
As a society. I mean,
right.
There's just no way around it.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And like that's the whole point of the federated states, right? The states are individual entities that come together with a federated society. Now, I don't want these people to lose. I don't want anybody to necessarily like lose their jobs per se. You know, I'm not specifically hoping that all these people lose their fucking jobs. I would be perfectly fine with them opening up the government and keeping most of these people's jobs as is, as long as we're not going to be funding fucking healthcare for people who don't belong here, for asylum seekers and horseshit like that. Like, no, sorry, you don't belong here. You don't get to you don't get to sponge off the largesse of our nation just because you paid some smuggler to get you into our nation illegally, and then you said magic words about persecution. Fuck you. None of that bullshit. You don't get services.
This is something that sticks in my craw. It's two constant things. One, it used to be charity was a local thing where they could evaluate, kind of figure out where you are, what you're actually doing with the money. And if you're spending like a moron, it's gone. It's just gone. And they don't have to apologize. None of this other crap. It's just like, no, we saw you going to the liquor store buying a fifth of, Canadian Royal. And it's like, it's done. You're not getting another dime. And we're letting everybody else know. Federal government, no, it can do whatever. The other thing is this. Refugees used to go home. They used to go home.
To be fair, refugees still do. It's just that we haven't seen a refugee in 30 years.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Because they're supposed to be repatriated back to their nation to help rebuild their nation. But instead we keep them here to help destroy ours.
Yep.
So,
and we need to be out there, Syria, the civil war is over there. Oh, well, it's not perfect. I don't care. Go the fuck home. Oh, well, what about the Mexicans? It's like, well, is there a war in Mexico?
Yeah.
No. Go the fuck back.
They don't fucking belong here. Yeah, sorry. Like, especially coming illegally. Like, there are plenty of, and I'm not going to say easy, but there are plenty of like not very hard ways for Mexicans to come to America legally. Like, we're neighbors for a fucking reason. But and we're supposed to act neighborly, and we generally do, but they don't have a right to be here illegally. You only have one way that there's only one way that you have a right to be here.
Just to address what Human Shit Show says. Last I checked, Mexico and Canada aren't in war. So I don't know. There are people in Mexico being persecuted for their political and religious beliefs that could use some fucking asylum in the US.
Well,
but but it's like the same with the South Africans. I mean, they're welcome here. I don't really care because they'll integrate and they'll contribute to the society. But they're not also going to be like, here, can I have a perpetual handout for me, my children, my grandchildren, my great-grandchildren? All 75 of us live in this squat little house of squalor.
Well, that's it. I know. After the war ends, it should be like, oh, thank you very much for keeping me safe. I'm going to go back and rebuild now. No, it's like, give me more free shit. Also, give my kids free shit. And then all the idiots will be like, oh, their kids are Australians because they were born there. It's like, I'm sorry, because some woman waited until she got across the fucking border before she squirted out a fucking kid, doesn't make that kid fucking Australian. Like, I'm sorry, if your parent,
American, or
if you're if you're fucking Somalian or something, if both of your parents are Somalian and they met in Somalia and then they came to Australia and then you got squirted out, you'll never be Australian.
Yeah. So that doesn't make you anything more than a child of two Somalians.
Exactly.
Right. That's all there is to it. There's no.
It's not even that they fucking somehow magically met when they were in Australia and went and then got fucking married and had a kid. Like, no, they fucking met overseas, got married, then moved to Australia and squirted out a kid. That kid's not frigging Australian. That kid will never be Australian. Like, I'm sorry, you need to have at least one parent born in the country before we can even start the debate about what it takes to be actually from that place. Like, if both your parents aren't born there, then you'll never be of that place.
No.
I'm sorry, if my parents had fucking flown to China and squirted me out when the plane fucking landed, I'd never be Chinese. Like, it's debatable if I flew to Japan, married a Japanese woman, and had a kid, would that kid be Japanese? Well, no, they'd be half Japanese, half Australian. It's when you start getting to someone says, where it's like, okay, then they're from that place. Third generation or bust. Or rather, third generation is the minimum.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's definitely not fucking...
No, yeah. It's definitely not. They got to do something about it.
It's definitely not two people met overseas, got married, then moved to another country and had a kid, and somehow I'm expected to believe that this fucking pitch black child of two fucking Somalians who've been in the country for 5 minutes is Australian. Like, fuck off. Oh, but he's a citizen. So?
Right.
And on a slightly unrelated note, it's like, oh, you can't deport citizens. I'm sorry, I'm British. It's tradition.
Well, it's like fuck, I don't even know. I'm looking at the shutdown stuff. It's fucking so by the time that Somali kid grows up to be, if he grows up to be quote unquote Australian, it will have fundamentally altered what it means to be Australian. It will dilute the meaning of what it means to be Australian, or it will somehow change it to exclude the natives. Right. And that's what we're seeing in most places. Like, that's the whole white replacement
that's the thing.
Australian's
weird because Australia's a really young country. And a lot of Australians, a lot of the progressive Australians are going to read this, but generally when you say Australian, you mean the white ones. Or the people that have interbred with the European settlers or colonizers. Call them colonizers. Don't care. That's fine. Sure, we colonize the shit out of it. Whatever. Don't give a fuck. But generally when someone says Australian, they mean people that are either descended from or have interbred with the European colonizers, settlers, deportees. Like, they don't tend to mean the Aboriginals. If they're pure blood, I don't know if there's any of those left. And they sure as shit don't mean the people that came over 5 minutes ago. Like, the Chinese people that came over in the fucking gold rush in the early 1900s. They're kids that are in Australia now. Yeah, they're Australian. Assuming that they just haven't had Chinese the whole way through in an enclave somewhere.
Right, yeah, I mean, it's all about integration. That's really what it is. Yeah. It's not, if you're not going to integrate and you're going to live in an insular community, but
and the thing is, it's like there used to be the enclaves, like little Ireland, little Italy, all that, but the difference is
and they were still a problem
they forced themselves to speak English for the most part. They forced themselves to integrate with the broader community, and it was like they usually worked outside of those unless they were running restaurants.
Like some of the idiots are like, oh, but even back then we had enclaves. It's like, yeah, and the fucking enclaves are a problem. It's like, I'm sorry, do you want to let's go back to when fucking Little Italy was founded. Would you like to walk around there at fucking night? I don't fucking think so.
But the enclaves were small, and now the enclaves are London.
Yes.
Yeah.
Malmo. That's
Right,
it. Rather than saying like Little Italy or Chinatown, it's geographic area.
Right. It's Londonistan now.
Yeah.
You know, like
yeah.
But
we have Chinese police stations here too.
So, oh god, yeah, the Chinese police.
And that's another thing. You can't be part of a country if you still have foreign allegiance. Like, like most Chinese people will never not be Chinese if they have allegiance or anything that can be targeted back home. Like, unless it's a Chinese orphan, then they're going to be Chinese because of the implications.
Right.
Like anyone who says that they had a big fuss that when people here were like looking closer at Chinese applicants for security reasons. It's like, oh, it's so unfair. It's like, I'm sorry, but you have grandma still back at home in China. And are you seriously suggesting that the government would not be like, oh, that's an interesting position you've got at the university. You're studying aerospace engineering at the military base. Wouldn't it be a shame if you didn't send us all your files and something happened to grandma? Like, come the fuck on.
Right.
Speaking of Chinese secret police and things in other countries, remember when Canada let in a bunch of Chinese spies and then they sent Ebola back to Wuhan Institute of Virology?
Oh god, that was a few years ago.
Yeah, I remember that article.
I felt like fucking hell. Like, goddamn. We're lucky that it was just fucking COVID that they released from that lab. Could have been bloody Ebola. Though apparently Ebola is not remotely airborne, so that's a good thing at least.
No. Yeah. So, anyhow, so are we gonna keep talking about government shutdown, or do we want to move on?
I don't have anything for a government shutdown. So unless you've got something,
it's just because we had the tweet up here, and I was just looking at I was just wondering if we were going to talk more about it. But 61 days, I don't think we'll hit 61 days, and I'd be surprised if we actually made 60 days.
Yeah,
I think 30 days is going to be a bit of a stretch, but we'll see. It's all about whether they're going to open the shit back up before all of these fucking refugees and quote unquote refugees and shit lose their benefits and actually lose their housing, you know. And another part of it too is that there's a shit ton of private housing, you know, because there's these giant corporations that bought houses and then rented them out to Section 8 families because it's a guaranteed paycheck, right? Like they're effectively running like slums and shit. I know around here, there are whole neighborhoods that are owned by private companies, and all of the houses in the neighborhoods, like nice, decent neighborhoods, all of those houses are for rent. And I'm sure there's more than one company. Because was it Blackstone, that chick who got killed? She was like the thing their company, that's what their company's forte was, buying up houses, buying up neighborhoods, and then renting them out to Section 8 people because it's a guaranteed fucking check from the government. So with that like it's just like here in my apartment here. Like my apartment is subsidized, but I make too much for any sort of subsidy. So, but if I was gone, then they would get a subsidy for my apartment, and they would probably get a subsidy higher than what I'm paying for rent. So
that sounds about right.
They've been nice to me for the last few months, but I expect they'll start being shitty again before the end of the year, because they always got to nitpick at something. They always got to nitpick at something, and they have to give it long enough between the last time they fucked with me to the next time to make it not seem like retaliation.
Mm-hmm.
So anyhow, but yeah, so if they start if people start self-deporting it because they lose benefits, that is nothing but a positive. Like literally nothing but a positive. And I don't care if those guys were doing construction jobs and doing all that stuff. That just opened up that job for American people who need the fucking work.
Yeah. And then they bring out but Americans don't want to do that. No, Americans don't want to work 60 hours a week and still not be able to afford fucking rent.
Right.
Yep.
And I, I don't want these 740,000 workers to lose their jobs.
No, just all the ones that work for the State Department.
Yeah.
I'm going to say I don't have any specific malice towards them as individuals. Like, I don't necessarily care if government workers are going to get lost or going to get laid off, but I would never work for the federal government, Zano. I would never work for it. They do have jobs around here. I'm never going to fucking do it. I don't want those people to lose their jobs, but if they're not providing value to our country, then they don't necessarily need those jobs. I've been laid off 3 times myself, and I fucking hated it, and it felt unnecessarily, and it was actually unnecessary all 3 times. The last time was retaliatory, but the other 2 times, like after they laid the people off, the companies didn't go on to do better. Like the replacement thing they replaced us with wasn't better. It was foreign, except for the state. It wasn't necessarily foreign. They just consolidated it. That was a lot of crony bullshit. But for Micron, the semiconductor company, the jobs that came back after the layoff were overseas. They were in Singapore. They were in fucking Japan. They weren't here in America. They shut down operations here in America and moved it all overseas. Like, I don't like those were shitty layoffs for economic reasons, right? And people getting laid off from the government might be economic reasons, but I think it might just be that their jobs weren't that fucking necessary to begin with. And they're just part of that ossification that keeps our government from actually being effective and efficient at good things.
That's an excellent point. I think one that doesn't get mentioned enough is there's so much in the federal government that just it's basically them finding ways to create jobs for themselves internally in perpetuity. Part of it is truly amazing that they can find this many bullshit jobs, but it should also be pissing us all off that they're going around fabricating these positions because it's like, well, we need an auditor to audit the audits. I was like, why? This is bad. This is you going out of your way to create something that doesn't need to be here. And long term, making these people actually have to do something of value, aka go out and get a real fucking job. That should be what we're after. We should be pushing them out of our societies and to the point of, you work for the federal government, you need to live in a tenement, yes, you're going to get paid X amount of dollars every year, but guess what? You only have access to this much because, well, what if there's a federal shortfall? They'll just credit it to you. Basically run it like Social Security, where it's like, no, you don't really get the money that we say you have. So,
well, it's a lot of make work bullshit.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's Kingdom of Finland. I didn't see your comment in chat before I said that. It's a lot of make work bullshit. It's a lot of stuff that's like, well, and I witnessed this first fucking hand when I was working at Water Resources. We had a gal, an administrative assistant, and her job, her big thing that she did every day was she scanned the mail. So when they received a mail, she scanned it into the system and filed it away. And that's what she did. She was not super useful. Like, everybody fucking hated working with her. She was a bitter, shitty, dumb old lady who refused to learn how to use a computer. And just like the only thing she really wanted to do was cook. That was her passion, was cooking. But it was we didn't need her, right? Like, her job was completely meaningless. And when she retired, we didn't replace her. They didn't need to, and that happened a few times. Like, somebody retired and it's like, well, we didn't replace you because we didn't fucking need you. And they're freaking out about so many jobs in corporate, like all the shit tons of layoffs that are happening in corporate America. A lot of those jobs are just make work bullshit, dude. It's like, I'm a secretary. Okay, well, I have a secretary too. Well, I need a secretary too. Okay, well, now we need a manager for the secretaries. And nobody bothered to question why they needed a secretary in the first place. They just went along with it. Now all of a sudden we got a fucking secretarial pool. And then they keep adding to it. And then those guys have a secretarial pool. Well, we'll have our own secretarial pool. Now you got 2 secretarial pools. And then you have 2 secretarial pool managers. And then all of a sudden you have 3. And then you have a regional manager. And then you have a fucking district manager. And then you have a fucking a CFO or a corporate officer in charge of the secretarial pool. Was like, well, it turns out nobody needed any secretaries at all. And if it came down to it, like, if they just made those guys write their own reports, do their own shit, then you would eliminate $1 billion off of the company's bottom line that you didn't need to spend, because you're just paying for a secretary, a whole fucking wing of secretaries, because one guy got a secretary. Yeah, it's shits like that. And then they have to expand the HR department as a result of it. And then because the HR, and so it's like a tumor that just keeps growing. And it's business majors with business majors giving business majors jobs. Like, that guy gets, oh, well, he's worked here long enough that he deserves a promotion. Okay, well, what are they going to do? Well, they'll make a job for him. It's like, well, what the fuck does that even mean? They'll make it. If they don't have a need for him higher up the chain, then he shouldn't necessarily, then there's no deserving of a fucking promotion. If he can't bring value higher up without you making a fucking position for him, I'm sorry. Like, that's just, give him a raise. You don't need to fucking keep adding middle managers, which is what happens.
Yep. Fucking middle managers, they're the worst.
And then diversity and inclusion bullshit is even worse. That is like, because, yeah, that's a whole nother. And a lot of those people got laid off. And so all these, like, quote unquote tech workers got laid off. But a lot of them weren't tech workers. They were business majors doing make work bullshit, meaningless jobs that added zero value to the company. They were just a job so that somebody had a fucking job. Like,
all right.
So, yeah.
Let's have a look at something stupid, then let's have a look at something based. And then
yeah, Danny, it's nothing personal. It's nothing personal, but you can't. Okay, so if you look back at the people you went to school with, at the other business majors in your class, I bet there were quite a few dipshits in there. And I bet if you tracked now, there would be a lot of those people doing useless eater jobs.
Yeah. Danny should just try rephrasing it as a useful business major. You know, a rarity.
Right.
He's a unicorn, a useful business major.
It was the middle management bloat that killed our economy, or killed our industries.
Yeah.
You know, and that middle management bloat was a direct result of the feminization of the workforce. We have to bring in managers and directors and all these other bullshit make work jobs.
Yeah.
Like, no, we don't.
Yeah. All right then. So let's go look at Texas being a bunch of cocks.
Ooh. Yeah, them's fighting words for some people in chat.
Yeah, but it's accurate, so they can suck at the fuck out. Texas has passed an age verification law forcing Apple, Google, and every app developer to collect personal data from users who want to download a weather app.
Yep.
What? Oh, hell no. I have to wonder if the AWS crash was actually this sort of thing being set up globally.
Oh God,
it could have something to do with that.
But this is
goddamn.
What is it with? And they say that there's not some shadowy globalist cabal trying to rule the world. Yeah, why does everyone fucking rolled out age verification in the last fucking 3 months?
Right. Because the ghoulish vampires that are trying to ruin our country are nearing the end of their lifetime, and their longevity experiments and treatments haven't been working as they planned out. So they need to accelerate their plan for control.
Yeah.
To gather even more resources.
And it just
so they
goes
can
to
openly
show
sacrifice our children to the sun god.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, both Apple and Google have confirmed they will comply with Texas's newly passed age verification law. So make sure your VPNs aren't set to Texas, folks. But both companies warn that doing so will come at the cost of user privacy. The legislation, known as Something Stupid, is scheduled to take effect on January 1st, 2026. Under this law, app marketplaces developers will be required to implement strict age assurance mechanisms. According to Apple, will force the collection of personal data even for basic app downloads. Fucking you, every idiot's behind this piece of legislation.
Yep. Yeah, sorry, the top reply on that tweet was right. It never stops at porn. Always a fucking slippery slope. Trad cucks never learn shit. It's true.
Yep.
You know, I saw so many of the, well, I know a lot of Jeets, but then a lot of the other, you know, Con Inc. influencers talking about how if you don't want this, then you don't care about children. It's like, you're a psychopath.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you. You can stay the fuck out of my information. I'll protect my kids and the government stays the fuck out of it because they don't protect my kids.
Crazily enough, some celebrity just recently went on something and said that she's banned social media in her house because it's bad for a kid.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, well, if that cunt can do it, what the fuck's everyone else's problem? Why do we need the fucking government involved?
Exactly.
Nicki Minaj doesn't let her children listen to her music. You know, like, I mean, that tells you they know. Like, I think it's like it was somebody from social media too that said that their children don't. It was somebody who was. It's like they don't let their children have. Like, that's the smartest thing you could do.
But Dave, you're missing out on the most terrible thing. Personal responsibility. You can't allow that. It has to be state imposed, damn it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say something, and I give zero fucks how it's taken. That when we became a primarily secular society in the West, this shit is what happened rather than, the cranky parents who are like, no, watching porn is going to make you go blind and grow hair on your palms, little Billy. Like, when that got replaced with, well, as long as you're a good person, this shit right fucking here is the ultimate result of that. And like people like little fucking woke right piece of shit James Lindsay is the reason why this keeps happening. So yeah, reject the woke right.
Yeah, I really see this. I really see this as separate from religion, like this stuff. Because
there's two sides of it though. There's the data collection because fuck you, and then there's the moral puritanism, and both sides, and that's and the fucking Venn diagram of that looks like a fucking areola. Because like all the governments are like perfectly happy with the data collection, and then some of them are also like, ooh, and we get to have our moral puritanism too because we're already collecting all this age data, so we'll just ban porn because fuck you. And they're all just sniveling, scum-sucking weasels anyway.
See, the reason why I disagree with you, Dave, is
I didn't get to finish my fucking point.
That's why I disagree with you, damn it.
I didn't get to finish what I was fucking saying. So what I was saying is that this is, if it wasn't, because they're pushing for this shit in the UK here, right? So this digital ID, all this control stuff is separate from religion. It's just that's the vehicle they're using for it now. Because in the UK, they're saying, oh, it's the jobs. We better make sure that only people who deserve to work here can work here with digital ID. That's the bullshit they're trying to appeal to.
Well, they did the same shit for their age verification on the internet, though. It's the same shit. It's protect the kids for the social media bans, and then it's the immigration for the digital IDs and other shit. Like, fuck, at the rate we're going, by this time next year, the Democrats will be in favor of digital IDs for voting. Fucking watch.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, but it's just a vehicle for control. It's not about religion. That's just how they infiltrated the idea this time. It's not about the traditional. I mean, it's not necessarily the Matt Walsh types. We can blame them, but he's just the fucking puppet on the hand, Yeah. To try to get this digital tracking bullshit into our system.
Yeah, he's still
the guys who are pushing this shit. They don't give a fuck about your kids.
No,
they don't give a shit. Like the only time they care about your kids is when they can be feeding them up to Moloch.
Yeah,
right. Like they don't actually care about your kids. They want your data. That's what they want. They don't give a shit about kids. They just want the control that comes with having your data.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I'm sure it's completely unrelated to all these laws on protesting and speech and thinking a lot too loudly.
Right.
Yeah, and I guess for me, it's like there's been a vacuum created by this aggressive anti-Christian. I won't say anti-religion because they love the Jews, they love the Muslims, they love the Hindus.
Well,
and it's just that crystallized way of looking at the world, and when that's been pulled back, it's easier to get idiots to fall for digital ID that will protect your children from all these terrible things, and oh, by the way, it's only the adults that are really going to be affected by it.
Yeah,
right. And it's only a few people, and the first thing they say is that it's only because of the porn. That's how they got it in this time. Oh, it's only because of the porn.
Yeah. And I'm sure that totally legitimate, definitely no malware, and fully moderated with nothing questionable at all, porn.ru will absolutely give a flying fuck.
Right.
Like, there is at least nominally moderation on Pornhub and the other sites. I'm not going to list some that because that'd just embarrass myself. But like all these, all the main, all the major sites at least normally have some form of age verification to chase off that.
I mean,
if
are we talking about only spiders again?
Yeah. Say what you
Australian version.
Say what you want, but Shelob's a sexy bitch in human form. But the point being, like, Pornhub and things will at least nominally moderate for, shall we say, let's just go with illegal content to cover all our bases.
Oh my god!
They will at least nominally moderate the illegal content. So if Pornhub and the others turn around and just go, oh, we're geo-blocking the UK, the Chinese sites or the Indian sites or the Russian sites aren't going to give a fuck. So little Timmy is going to get on his computer and go, fuck, Pornhub's down. Okay, let me just go onto fucking Google and see what else is available. Oh yes, totally legitimate and definitely not full of the bad stuff. .ru. Excellent. I'll go click on that. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work out fucking great for Timmy.
Yeah. I don't always agree with censorship, but I'm not going to disagree with that decision.
On that particular one, yeah.
I don't believe that TBT meant for that to stick like that either.
No, I don't think he did.
But that's golden. No, yeah. The only way that these guys should get access to your fucking it's Keira Knightley. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. The only way that YouTube Google or Apple should have access to your age or ID is through your fucking credit card.
Yep.
They shouldn't need your photo fucking ID. You know why? Because they're not the government. They don't need to verify my government ID. They're a business, and they need to verify my business ID, which is my fucking credit card. It's my bank information because that's how I interface with them. Not on a government level, but on an economic level. And it's really fucked up to mix. It's that's a true sign of fascism when those things combine.
It is.
Right? Which sounds like, it sounds hyperbolic and shit, but yeah, it directly is. You know it is. So I don't want Google to act as a pseudo-governmental agency by checking my government ID. They don't need to check my papers. Apple doesn't need to check my papers for us to conduct business. And especially not in an environment where I'm so locked into it, I have no option but to use one of the two, where I have no option but to participate in their bullshit. Like that's not it's a monopolistic environment, right? So that is straight up government using a private entity, just like they did during the Biden administration to censor everybody. They're no stranger to the fascist parts of things, like that corporatism part of things. They're merging corporate in America, like we're becoming a corporate state. But yeah. Anyhow,
yeah, I think that's something that the people running around screaming, fascist and Nazi and all this other crap, they're the ones pushing this. They're pushing that truly fascist philosophy of morality comes from the government. It doesn't come from anything else. And I find it hugely ironic, but at the same time, it's like, YouTube, Google, same company really with Alphabet. Amazon, whatever big tech company, hell, even X. All of that is bound through this kind of moral collusion and even collusion with the credit card companies going after
or just
Steam and
straight
all
up
that.
literal collusion when YouTube was blocking people just because the White House said so.
Yeah. And we just have to be honest. The people that are decrying fascism everywhere are the people that are implementing it on a scale that not even Mussolini thought possible.
Oh yeah, dude. Like Stalin or Mussolini or Hitler, any of that like dictators, they would fucking wet themselves at the amount of control that our governments have over us today. And the amount of control that they have over
the government has more control over people now with the media and social media and just indoctrination than the evil no mustache man could ever have fucking dreamed of. At least people still had their thoughts. Granted, there was very pervasive and effective indoctrination then too, but frig me.
I'm truly astounded to the point where if I could, I would probably just start deleting every element of my footprint on social media. I can't for various reasons, but I've limited myself extremely compared to like
if I could
10 years ago.
If I could go back in time and give myself advice, it'd be never get on any social fucking media.
Yep.
Or do it through like several proxies and fake emails and shit. Which would limit my opportunities for monetization, but fucking it'd be worth it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
So yeah, Texas has joined the big gay ID fetish club.
Which I guess they have it here in Idaho, but I never I have a VPN I have a VPN, but I never I just don't surf for porn on the internet. It's not like that. But and so I never encounter it.
Dave just can't do it unless it's on a grainy old VHS on a CRT in the basement.
Yeah.
Hey man,
Dave's not used to these pixels.
I don't have enough. I don't have a bar around here strong enough to hold the belt so I can choke myself. It just doesn't work.
Okay, so. David Carradine.
Yeah. Old choking stroke. But yeah, no. I Betamax, yeah. Stories about Betamax.
I still technically have a Betamax player in my basement.
Oh no shit, crazy.
Yeah, it actually, and I've got one tape. It's the Blues Brothers.
Nice.
Oh.
But I see now. I think that I guess to address the article we have on the stream or on the screen, she's banned her children. That makes sense, right? She's been she's seen the effects of it, and I don't think this is going to be an uncommon thing going forward.
No. But also, if she can do it, what the fuck is everyone else's excuse?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. But
sometimes I'm starting to wonder about her politics, where she might not be as far left as we think.
Well, no, I don't.
It doesn't really matter if she's far left, far right, or literally anywhere on the spectrum in between. Like, but the point's purely that she's a famous person and she's been on social media at home. What the fuck is everyone else's excuse? She didn't need the government to do it for her. That's a good one,
but it's like, how much of this is because she's like embroiled in the Hollywood crap? So it's like, what does she have to do to keep her career?
Yep. Well, that's it. She does sound like she's been very vague. I find it very terrifying because they're unregulated spaces Once children are in unregular spaces, these are the ones I want to protect them from. So in our house, we've got no social media thing. They're not allowed on devices if we can't see what they're looking at. Based. How old are the kids? 9 and 5. Yeah, that's well and truly within the age where they shouldn't be allowed on anything without supervision. They definitely shouldn't be allowed on social media. Too. It is. Yeah, not allowed on devices if we can't see what they're looking at. Based. And yeah, I don't know if that's right. You know, how long can I keep that going? As long as you fucking want. Also, you're Kira fucking Knightley. I'm sure you can find someone who'll set up your fucking router with blocking or something. Or you can get a dumb phone or something. Apparently, there are even companies that will give you SIM cards with network level blocking as well. Like that, there's probably things you can do to lock things down as much as possible.
There's plenty. Like I have parental controls that I could put on through my T-Mobile account. So, like, there's parental controls to put on this stuff.
Yeah.
It's like when my kids were younger, I hated the Disney Channel, and so I just unprogrammed it from the because it's just toy commercials, you know, and I thought the shows were terrible because they were Disney. Yeah. I mean, I thought the shows were terrible back then when my youngest kids were little, because for the same reason I think they're terrible now. It's just propaganda, feminist propaganda bullshit. I unprogrammed it from the fucking remote. So that the kids would be like, I'm like, oh no, it's gone. Oh no, I guess the Disney Channel's not on there. And and then I had a remote that if you pressed because it was like channel 35 or something, if you pressed 035 instead of just 35, it would say, oh, 035 is not found or something like that. And so I'd do that and be like, oh, they must have got rid of the Disney Channel. It must not be on there. Let's watch something else.
Yep.
Really?
So, yeah, look at this article. Yeah. She apparently says that apparently most of the parents at the school she sends the kid to mostly do the same thing. It does. I assume that that's a expensive school for rich people. But again, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's great to have a good parents, but you can be open. Yeah, sounds reasonable. Like, all entirely reasonable. Oh God. And apparently they're crying about fucking J.K. Rowling.
Kind of like, well, yeah, because she became very vague. I heard part of the interview on somebody else, and it's like,
yeah, very.
She's not going out rah, chop the bits off.
Yeah. I mean, she's probably just like, oh, shut the fuck up and let me make money.
I think that's probably it, dude. I think that she's just like, I'm a shit.
An actress. I don't care. Give me money. I do things. Shut up. Fuck off.
If you pay me, I'll pretend to care.
Exactly.
I think that's another thing is that they're not all fucking weirdos.
Yeah. Like she may not be right of center, or she's probably even just somewhat to the left, but it's probably more a matter of, I don't give a crap about this trans shit. I just want my Harry Potter money.
Right. Mm-hmm. It's like a lot of things in Hollywood. It's like 99% of them making the other 1% look bad. Mm-hmm. That's really what it is.
Yeah, it's all just ridiculous. So yeah,
it's like 13% of them making. No, never mind.
13% of the Hollywood weirdos are responsible for 90% of the child rape.
90% of the trans kids. Yeah.
But yeah, I just thought this was worthwhile bringing up because it's timely. This is a reasonably new article. It's about 2 or 3 days old. And yeah, Keira Knightley banned social media at home. Didn't need the government to come in and do it for her, did she? And you know, and it's apparently cost her nothing. So everyone, even the poors, can do it too. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I think that it speaks to the fact that we have a lot of like she's talking about unregulated spaces, whatnot, but really, like we've all seen the damage that social media has had on this generation. You know, in the form of like destroying their attention spans with TikTok, or turning them into psychopaths on Kick streamers, you know, or how many kids get bullied unrelentlessly on social media, high schools, stuff like that. You know, shit that wouldn't necessarily not happen in the absence of social media, but shit is definitely enhanced by the presence of social media.
But it's amazing how much less what do they call it? Cyberbullying happens when the kids don't have smartphones constantly.
Right? It's like Tyler, the Creator, said, close your eyes. How is cyberbullying real? Close your eyes. It's like, yeah, I mean, if they don't feel like a part of their identity is tied, like the majority of their identity is tied to their social media account, which is what it becomes, then they're not impacted when someone is a shithead to them online. You just close your eyes and walk away from it. It's like, oh, well, that's not real life, so I'm going to go over here for a little bit and not give a fuck about those idiots. You know? That's I've said some unpopular things on Twitter that have gotten me like I got piled on by by a bunch of fucking crazy lesbians one time because I said that women who willingly eschew their responsibility to have children deserve neither the comfort or in their old age deserve neither comfort or solace from the wider public. And something like that. It was something really mean and it pissed off the lesbians something fierce. And so I muted the thread, but all I did was like, I'm just not going to go on Twitter for a day. I don't care. Like I'll give it a day or two and let them spurg themselves out. And like, as it turns out, I didn't lose anything. It's like, oh no, I didn't have to look at Twitter in my spare time. Like I don't care, you know? So if they're not invested, like heavily invested in having a life, then they could just they could just walk away from it and enjoy their life otherwards. So yeah, early millennials and Gen Xers grew up analog with in a lot of ways. But I don't know. It's interesting to see what the kids growing up are doing, what the kids coming up now, and keeping kids off of social media is a good thing. It's a good thing for everybody. You know, like the whole reason that you can't say fucking shit in a lot of places is because, there might be kids under 18 here. Why? Why? If I'm in a place where I can say fucking shit, why are there going to be 9 and 10-year-olds here? No, keep them the fuck out. And their parents should keep them the fuck out. You know? Like, and if their parents are okay with them being there, then they should be okay here and saying fucking shit because they're in that environment. But their parents should really know better.
Yep. If their parents let them on the internet unsupervised, then their parents are responsible for when the kid comes fucking crying because they saw someone say a mean word. It's not our fucking responsibility to have to moderate ourselves in a space that children shouldn't be in. In much the same way as if I'm at the fucking pub, I should be allowed to carry on like a fucking drunken sailor. It's not my fault if fucking Sally snuck a kid in. No, don't care. Oh, but he heard you swear. Well, this is a pub, so shut the fuck up and get out. I know it's a crazy thought, human shit show, but yes, parents should, parent. Instead of letting fucking YouTube do it for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, I think that gets into this very hands-off style of parenting now, where it's like, oh, I can't, I've got to be my kid's best friend. It's like, fuck you. No, you're their parent. You have to tell them no. Yeah. Sometimes they have to hate you.
Also, you actually have to spend time with them. I know this is a crazy fucking thought, apparently, for a lot of parents, but you do actually have to spend time with your kid. Like, oh, I don't have enough time for me. Well, tough shit. You're gonna have to get up at 4 in the fucking morning and have 2 hours of computer before the kids get up at 6. I don't fucking care. Tough shit.
Well, you know, and she's rich. She's preparing her kids for life in the bunker. Yeah. After the fall of society, she's like, you know what? You're not going to have TikTok and all that bullshit. I just want to let them get used to a life without it now because the fall is coming and I've secured my spot in the bunker and we'll see.
To address what...
She's thinking ahead.
To address what King of Finland said, which is... not correct. He says, to be fair, no, you don't need to be fair. You've made a fundamental misattribution there. Back then, the voice chats in COD used to be quite swear-heavy. Well, if you know, you know. Cool. What was the age rating of Call of Duty? And why the fuck isn't it my problem that Karen bought her 8-year-old an M-rated game?
Well, right.
Oh, but there are kids on there. Cool. What's the age rating? Also, do you see the part on the box where it says that online interactions are unrated? Because otherwise it'd be a fucking R.
Well, right. And that's the whole point, right? Like, that's why parents who didn't want their kids to do that shit stopped it. And there were a few times, you know what? I'll be honest. There were a few times when my son was playing games online with some of his friends they were on a Discord call, but there were a few times when I heard him say stuff and I'm like, you better not be fucking saying that to people online. And he's like, no, we're in Discord. I was like, okay. Like, you don't talk like that to people in public. Like, don't you fucking do that kind of shit. I was not like, it wasn't a free for all. I let him do stuff, but he wasn't completely unmoderated. You know, and he learned to not deal with shit, not to be a fucking piece of shit online, you know. So anyhow, it's all parents failing.
It's always parents being fucking idiots. Like they cry when there's like, oh, there's violence in this video game. Oh, GTA is violent. Well, what's the fucking age rating, idiot? And why did you get it for your fucking kid despite seeing the bloody thing? Like, the incessant nanny state of Australia is right fucking there going, look, it's MA 15 plus. Kids can't even buy it. Like, literally, kids cannot buy this in stores. So you got it for your 12-year-old because you're stupid, and then you saw him running down a bunch of fucking CGI hookers, and you got upset because he did a violent thing in the game that's illegal for him to buy.
See, and I think most of that shit's it's all just a pretense for the digital ID and control.
Yes, it is, but I'm talking about back in the day.
So
specifically.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that's why it is now.
Yeah, now it's all about the pretense of digital ID, but yeah. But yeah, back in the day, we all know what they were like back in the day with GTA 4 and things like, ooh, you can hire a hooker and then shoot her and get your money back. Ooh, it's violent. Kids shouldn't be allowed to see this. You're right. Kids shouldn't be allowed to see it. That's why it says no kids on the fucking box. Dumbass fucking parents.
Right.
And like,
I was looking at the chat. Yeah, sorry. So no, I understand what you're saying there, Tristan, and that's what it's not. I'm not saying the same thing. I understand they're going to get bullied. I'm saying if being online and fucking being, if not having social media is not part of their lives, then they won't miss that part of their fucking life. That's what I'm saying. So, but we're past that. So, there's like, but there's no end. That's that same C.S. Lewis quote, right? It's for your own good. It's for the good of the children. It's for that. There's no end to the amount of like hectoring and control they'll put on us to protect the children. It's always what about the children?
To protect the children or to protect
remember
us
back
from
in
ourselves.
the late 90s where it's like, it's about the children, like on every damn U.S. political ad run by the Democrats.
Yep. Yeah, dude, it's always been like two sides of the globalist imperialist agenda with children strapped to the prow of their fucking boat, barging through our freedoms, dude.
Like, come on, hiding behind the children.
Yeah, all the way, the entire time. Patriot Act, all this digital ID shit. Oh, wait, the one time they didn't do it was when they strapped grandma in front of the child and said, do it for grandma for like 3 years.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, now you're killing grandma if you don't get the shot or wear your mask.
Remember that Jack Thompson did turn around and say he was being a fucking idiot.
I can't Fed post, but I want a Fed post right now.
But Jack Thompson did recant.
Yep.
He did.
Yeah, I say we're back on YouTube, but I don't know if we're that back on YouTube.
Probably not. There's a reason. That's the, like, I know it sucks for the people that like us to be fully unrestrained, but that's why I was like running over CGI hookers. Just in case.
Yeah,
exactly, Villain.
Well,
Taking people from themselves is a very dangerous end. Well, I'm at the point where I want to take the warning labels off of shit. And if people fucking have a bag of peanuts and die because they didn't read the warning label that says, warning, these peanuts may contain peanuts. Good.
In the state of California, these peanuts are known to cause peanut cancer.
That's not because the state of California is known to cause internet cancer. Fuck, you know.
Oh God.
God, California's a shit show.
That's a good way to put it. It's traffic cancer too.
Yes.
It's not just internet, it's traffic.
Societal internet. Oh dear. Right. Fuck it. Let's look at something based and then do some memes.
Okay.
Actually, this is probably a meme, but it's also based. It could be either.
It can be both.
So, America's recently had a bit of a birthday party.
Shut the fuck up. Yes. Is he going to give the Helldivers? I want to hear him say for democracy.
Look familiar?
Oh.
Scenes like these are happening all over the planet right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Marines.
That's hilarious.
I was hoping that some of you would get that reference. I'm glad some of you did.
It's that Kagan Dunlap guy. That guy's hilarious. He's great. That's hilarious, dude. I love that.
Yeah, and I think this is the music again.
I want to wish you all a happy birthday. Semper Fidelis.
Now, unfortunately, I do need to cut that short because of YouTube, but...
Yeah. That's
oh,
hilarious.
it was that fucking low. Ah, he's fucking YouTube. I did try and turn it up.
Was it super low when he talked?
Apparently.
No, I think it was a recording. It sounded like a recording. Although because there's strings in that, and I don't think the band has strings sitting out on the bleachers. I could be wrong.
They could be like, yes, we're playing this on our crayons.
Did you know it would be awesome if it was the U.S. Marine Corps band? Because that means it would be in public domain. Because that performance would be in public domain.
Yeah, but the composition
if the military
wouldn't be.
performs the song. No. But that performance would be, so you could use that performance, which would be fucking glorious. Put that shit everywhere, and they'd be trying to claim you. It's like, I got this from the Library of Congress. Go fuck yourself.
Yep.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I had I got on that note, I got copyright claimed on the fucking 1600, the opera I was using from the 1600s, and the performance from like the 40s got claimed. So I switched back to something else. I went back and made sure that now I'm finding music that is, it's like museum.org or something like that. There's a lot of good, it turns out when you're doing like gay art shit, when you're doing gay art shit, you can get away with using like fruity art music. So the thing is though, they can't perform the music without a license themselves. Right. So the Marine Corps, in order to perform that music, they would have had to pay a license for the music.
No, I wonder if they did though.
If they did perform it, if they paid for it and they performed it, then any military performance, of a public work it's a public performance, right? You can't, because you can't profit off of the performance of a band, of the music by the military. So it falls in the public domain.
Well, yes, the performance might, but there's just because the performances, I think, even if because it's with the composition is still within the copyright, even if they do get a license to perform it, it's very debatable whether that performance can be used after that because of the composition.
Yeah, you'd have to look. I mean, that's something you'd have to take to the courts.
Because
right?
The way I understand, for example, is like you've got 75 years after death or whatever it is. If the Marine Corps got a license to perform something 10 years, well, a day before the original copyright ran out, like on that day when they performed it, it'd still have the composition copyright. So I don't know if it could be used then, but like once the composition copyright runs out, yeah, the performance is public domain. But I don't know. That's an interest. That's a question. Someone super chat that at one of those at Leonard French or something.
But that would be. I don't think they would have done it there though. But that would have been really cool. But this is hilarious, I think. Like,
it is. It's great fun.
Like, I mean, that's like Helldiver's thing, is it's like the supreme patriotism.
Yeah.
Right? Like the over the top. It's so fucking hilarious. And so I think that using patriotism, that supreme, that over the top patriotism as a recruiting tool, especially for people who have heard it in the game, is good. It's smart.
It is smart. It's exactly, and it's the kind of thing the military is known for doing. I mean, fucking look at Top Gun. Like they I think they did something like only charge him $1 for the fucking rental of the planes and shit because they knew it was going to be an effective propaganda tool. I don't know if they thought it'd be that fucking effective, but I know they gave the people making the show the movie a great deal for propaganda, but I think they were surprised at just how well it turned out.
Yeah.
So if I remember right, with the original Top Gun, they actually paid the Navy in fuel to like turn the ship around to redo a shot or something.
Yeah, possibly something like that. Yeah, they did. I mean, it fucking worked out great for the Navy, didn't it?
Oh yeah, like the highest recruitment they had in like 30 years, I think.
Yep.
It makes sense. You know, it was a fucking super popular game or movie.
Yeah.
Like, it was a dope movie.
It was.
When I was a kid and I watched it, I was like, "Oh, that's badass."
I don't know if they thought it'd be as popular as it was, but yeah, it was great for the Navy. And I think the Navy in particular does that quite a lot. If they've got something like that, they get involved. If they can turn it into money. I mean, fuck me, look at JAG.
Oh yeah.
Catherine Bell.
All the women in that were lovely, but Catherine Bell. Dear.
Doing some meme farming
Put down the bikini picture, Bleach.
No.
All right, let's have some memes. Clarence Thomas gently explains to KBJ that not all black people are mentally disabled, just her.
God, that was a dumb. God damn, that was the dumb thing for her to say. Fuck, that woman it's embarrassing that she's on the bench, dude.
I know.
Like when I was going to school, there was a dude in my class that when I realized that he was gonna graduate with the same degree as me, it made me realize how absolutely fucking meaningless my degree was. I was like, that guy's so dumb he can barely tie his own fucking shoes, but he's gonna have the same fucking credentials as I do. Like I just got babysitting. Yeah, that's a good point, Tristan. But yeah, I forgot where I was going with that. But yeah, this woman's. I saw the chat. Fuck you, Bleach. You distracted me.
Yeah. God damn it, Bleach.
Yep. Yeah, college is just a daycare. That's what it made me realize. College is just a daycare. That's right. And so him looking at her and saying, we have the same job, has got to be like, I worked my ass off to get here. And she got it handed to her.
Especially considering when he got into law. Yeah, he did work his fucking ass off. Like, God, if you want to talk about overcoming systemic disadvantage, gestures generally at Clarence Thomas.
And remember, when he was getting confirmed, old mashed potato Biden was giving him a ration of shit, and it's like, yep.
I remember what you said in the 90s, Joe.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. Right. I'm going to submit the next one without comment.
This is silly.
The entire country's silly. Anyway.
It's like coming to a Canada near you.
Yeah.
That's...
Yeah.
Let's just drive that truck there.
Yeah, speaking, it's funny you should mention
I think
Canada.
it's hilarious about that. So I think it was hilarious about that video of the dude at the
Hold on. Yeah, that's probably not real music.
No.
Okay, that's quite enough about music.
Yeah.
Music, but
Music, yeah.
Yeah. They're always on those shitty little earpieces, aren't they?
Oh, God, yeah.
Major says these people have nuclear weapons in a space program, by the way. England. Oh God, what the fuck is this one?
Oh, that's the one. Is that the one I think it is? Yeah, that's the one I put together.
Oh. I've seen this, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But nobody was safe.
Yeah, no. What? Jesus. Yeah, moving on before I say something.
and yes, you're welcome to use that copyright free. I put it together.
Yay! How could people allow it to get to that point? Geez, I wonder.
The evil cat.
when you look into the abyss and the abyss stares back, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Woman jokes. Woman jokes. Yeah. I can understand why chickens wake up and scream.
True story.
Yeah. Can anyone Photoshop this Civic to be black? Thanks. Mission is accomplished. Instructions unclear. Mission accomplished. Trans woman felt humiliated after being frozen her account because she sounded like a man. Sorry, she sounded like a man. Trans action declined. I take birth control so I can have sex, but it makes me more depressed, so I take antidepressants and they kill my sex drive, and then I can't have sex, and then you don't understand, I need to have sex with strangers, I need to be on antidepressants. Have you considered that if you stopped fucking random men, you wouldn't need to take birth control or antidepressants? Oh,
yeah.
No, that's magic. That doesn't make sense.
I'm a proud, liberated woman. I need all these random dicks and holes.
It's starting to, yeah, the data's coming in, and it's clear. It's becoming more and more clear, the harms.
Yeah. W setup, ignore my bird.
Fucking turkey.
That's a whole ass turkey, motherfucker.
I love that. Ignore the bird.
Yeah.
It makes me want to get a fucking turkey and just stick it around my house and take pictures of random things and just pretend like it's nothing, no big deal. It's fucking hilarious.
In one of my previous years of my life, we had this decoy turkey, and we would just like put it in pictures when people were taking it. So just there's this random, and it was a good decoy. So it looks like this real turkey just everywhere. It's great.
There's actually, it's funny because there's actually, there's lots of wild turkeys around here. Like that's not a wild turkey. That's a fucking farm turkey.
No, farm turkeys are typically white.
Well, the wild turkeys aren't that fat.
True.
Wild turkeys don't get that big. Those are the farm turkeys have the big breasts like that because they can't fly. Like wild turkeys have to fly at least a little bit. But anyhow, that's not the point of the story. The point of the story, there's turkeys around here. My buddy lives downtown off of like right smack in the middle of fucking downtown off 14th Street. And he took a picture one Thanksgiving, came outside and took a picture of a fucking turkey in the road outside of his apartment. and it's because we're not actually that far from the river, you know, and there's lots of alleyways and there's lots of little creeks and stuff. And so like right in the middle of town, this is fucking turkey on Thanksgiving. It's like, holy shit. He doesn't realize he's in danger. He doesn't care. It's pretty funny. But yeah, so occasionally we'll just see random wild turkeys around here.
Alrighty. Next meme. Hawk tuna. Fish on that thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still farming.
Them damn siggers always breathing the Glock man's air. Japan has made a gun called Speech Jammer that can stop people from talking. But just your regular gun can do that too. Oh dear. Oh dear. Now auditioning federal employees.
Little darlings. Strip joint. Oh.
Glock 23, $408.
Look at that. It's got a switch on it, dude.
and that's totally in a fucking pawn shop.
It's totally Cash America.
Yeah.
Cash America is 100% a pawn shop. So someone pawned their Glock with the fucking switch. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god, dude, that's the best one, Bleach.
Oh god.
Okay.
You guys are having pre-fun with the memes. And do you want to get stoned with marijuana, right? With marijuana, right?
Oh, can't wait for the police of Vites and Virtue to start patrolling the New York City streets.
Oh yeah.
If you're a dude and you're having bad day, just remember no one cares. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a meme or just spitting facts.
It's a bit of both.
Yeah. Masked gangster Napoleon's jewelry from Louvre.
Oh. Great.
Actually, I saw another meme about that somewhere. Chinese Soviet propaganda looks like a story of an international gay couple who bought a farm, had 2 kids, and lived happily ever after.
I like how they're making the Chinese guy big and beefy like the Russian guy. It was like, no, that's not. That's a Chinese guy's got a foot. He's like 6 or 7 inches shorter than that Russian guy easily. Like 100 pounds lighter. That's definitely propaganda.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy mode, being a commie in a free country. Hard mode, being free in a commie country.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Tank man. Maybe that's
like
be
American
my
moves
Halloween
to
costume
Kenya,
this
villagers tell her, we want whites here, not folks like you. Also, you bold and childless, you not woman. Africans in a village. Damn, there goes the neighborhood.
What about EBT, yo?
That's fantastic.
Now, where to begin? Ah, yes. Despite...
13% of the orcs make up.
Yeah, despite making up 13% of Middle Earth, the orcs make up 75% of all murder. And he must remain whimsical to survive the horrors of this world. Bunny with a morning star.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
This one again. When a dude in Denver almost hit my car and then yelled at me, "Watch it, pronouns."
Yeah.
Oh God. When the deeps when the deep state leaked your birthday to the waitress and they start clapping and walking towards you.
Oh man, I used to love doing that to my friends.
You son of a bitch!
It's not my birthday. It's like, oh, it's his birthday. He's just then they'd be singing to him, and oh man, I got. One time we went to this. My mom used to take us to this thing. It was called the Onion Skin Players, and it was a little melodrama in the small town I lived in. Right, so it's just doing a play like regular people. And one time I was there with my little brother, and they were like, "Is it somebody's birthday?" And I was like, "It's him. It's his birthday." It was not his birthday.
You're an evil man, Dave.
He got dragged up on stage, and they sang to him, and everybody in the audience sang and clapped and everything.
That's just wrong.
We did that to a buddy of mine at a Mexican restaurant, but it was like the gay Mexican dude started like putting food in his mouth, and it was just like, oh my God.
Oh, because the thing is, it's like, it's harmless, right? Like, it's not really, it's not actually hurting. It's just kind of embarrassing them. It's just, oh God, I mean, I'm just picturing it in my head now. It was so fucking funny. It was like such a douchey thing to do, but it was so fucking funny.
You're just a douchebag.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
First look at Pedro Pascal as E.T. and E.T. the Extraterrestrial 2 fully lied.
This is the one I was laughing at. It's fucking.
It's the mustache, man. That's all it needs.
He's to put a mustache on him. Oh goddamn.
Pedro phone home. I just want to have that scene with the bicycle, but it's Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
Sitting in the basket. Oh my God. Pedro Pascal rap. Just that face sticking out of the fucking of the blanket. We must run from the patriarchy, Elliot. We must. Oh. Elliot's little sister's like, E.T.'s really touchy. I'm sorry, I get very nervous. I have a lot of anxiety. E.T.'s groping the mom.
God.
Yeah, Elliot, ouch, yeah. Oh, damn. Okay. Whew. All right. I mean, have we got any more, or are we going to end on that one? That's pretty.
I have a couple more.
Okay.
That I have sourced. By which I mean, so my husband doesn't act the way he did when we were dating.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Now here's one for Charlton. The manhunt underway for 4 suspects after high surprise the jury at Louvre in Paris.
Lupin the Third.
Yep. Dave gets it.
Yeah. That guy cut it open with his sword. Cut the window open with his sword.
Yep.
And I could see Lupin using the chainsaw.
Yep.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
I have one more, I think. A lion may lose its teeth, but never its hunger.
Yep.
Yep.
I keep looking at fucking E.T. Pedro Pascal looking at me. God damn it. Every time I look at the screen, I just see fucking him looking right at me in fucking Discord chat. I have to close that shit. Oh God. Okay.
It keeps giving. It
does. It's so good.
Oh shit! Look at this face back here. Is that looks like it could be a fucking mannequin head or something?
It doesn't even look natural, does it?
No, it looks like it's made of plastic, like it's a mannequin or something. But the eyes are.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay, Dave. This one is picked because you'll like it. Can a robot be loyal? Can your wife?
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Note to self: add that to soundboard.
Oh yeah, no shit. Poor Will Smith. What a joke he's made himself out
right?
To
be. Yeah.
Holy shit, Dave! What the fuck is this?
I'll read it for you.
Please.
I'll tell you, painting cars is hard work, but days has been a fringe benefit. Sometimes they let me take my mask off. I could ride that buzz all the way till WCW Nitro come on.
Fucking hell, Dave.
I don't know why these are so fucking funny to me, but Jesus, like the fucking white trash memes, they're so fucking good. I think it's like Little Bubby Child is the fucking YouTube channel or something that makes all these YouTube videos like this. But yeah, I read that buzz all the way to WCW Nitro come on. All right. Are we gonna keep going? Or,
nah, I think that's all we've got.
Okay.
For this week.
This is the fucking Pedro Pascal. Holy shit. Okay.
No, fuck you. Fine. Fuck you, Dave.
That's so fucking good, dude. Oh.
It really is just him, isn't it?
He just looks so concerned. I don't know. It's fucking hilarious.
Pedro phone home.
Oh, dear.
Elliot out.
Right. So let me see.
So, what's coming up this week?
So, I'll hopefully have a video out sometime. I made the mistake of accidentally recording like 2.5 fucking hours, and now I need to make it not boring.
Yeah.
It's like, oops.
Yeah. That's harder doing gameplay.
Yeah. So, hold on. Okay, I think I've set that up. Right. So, and of course, you and Bleach have something coming up, don't you, Dave?
Yeah, we're doing the cowboy painter this week, talking about Charles Marion Russell, and it's gonna be a good one. I'm gonna be on Discordant Dragons on Monday as well.
Nice.
So hopefully I get to plug shit there too. So I'll make sure to give Sultans a shout out.
Woo. Right.
So
speaking of things coming up this week, England's being gay again. Daylight savings is changing, well, tomorrow, I think. But more importantly, before the next Sultans.
Yeah.
So
that's only gonna affect us, right? Like, because Trim changes at that time, right? So he'll be
basically it's
changed.
Basically, it's going to affect all the men.
Yeah.
Poor Trim. But and remember, Dave, it's going to fuck you up for 2 weeks, and then it's going to go back.
Right.
So that's the other part of the answer. So yes, England is going into daylight savings, which means that unless you go out into daylight savings between now and Saturday, the show will shift an hour later, which works out for me. So, and for the Americans, you shift daylight savings 2 weeks after. So for 2 weeks, Sultans will be will be an hour later or something. It's like 2 weeks, isn't it?
Actually, we do that on November 2nd, actually.
Yeah,
right.
We got 2 weeks after that.
Yeah.
So I get to sleep in until 7 a.m. for 2 weeks. It's going to be glorious.
Yeah. Oh dear. So yeah, for 2 weeks the Americans will have to think about the times, and then it should go back to normal for them. For us, all us Australians, it's midnight. Yay! Or later if you're weird and from down south. You know, the kind, the ones that can count to 10 on one hand. Yeah. Bloody Southerners coming up here and ruining our state. But yeah, I think it is 2 weeks that for the Americans where it's an hour later, but for Australians or other people in God's blessed countries that don't do daylight savings, so that's like what, like one state in the US that gets things right.
Arizona.
Yeah.
Arizona. Hawaii also. Arizona, Hawaii. They both need.
Well, I'm not moving to fucking Hawaii, so Arizona it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Although Arizona's weird because it's like one of the reservations does do daylight savings time.
Yeah,
so it's like,
that's not civilization.
That's true. Yeah.
That's all gay shit.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
Yep.
So yeah, daylight savings. Keep that in mind. So we'll get to watch because someone is going to show up at the wrong time. I guarantee. Guaranteed someone's going to be like, "We Sultans on today?" Yes, dickhead, at 2 p.m. London time. Oh dear. But yeah. So keep that in mind, folks. I have to try and remember that when I go to schedule songs. No, I like getting the extra hour. It means I can have an afternoon nap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's everything.
Well.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. And hopefully we'll see you next time.
Shadilay, folks.
Shadilay.
Shadilay, everyone.